Hello, everyone, and welcome back to SpellShots. When we last left our group, we had a fun little moment at church um, with some succubus, um, a cult, a evil, just a whole lot of evil, and then a very thankful God at the end. I think overall a good experience for everybody except for Mira's boyfriend. Um, Today we are joined by our special guest, Miss Harley Kane.
Hi.
Harley, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself, tell people what you do, where to find you, and we'll get into introducing your character as we meet her.
Okay. Yeah. Hi. My name is Harley Kane, and you can find me everywhere on the internet at Harley Kane. I'm a model, cosplayer, nerd. I do all sorts of weird and interesting things and then post them on the internet for everybody to see.
Nice. Thank you again for joining us. Um, Also with us is our regular cast member, Mr. Kadir, Andrew J. Alandi. Go ahead and
Uh,
introduce yourself and tell people where to find you.
Hi everyone, I'm back. It's Andrew J. Landy here. You can find me Instagram, X, Threads. If you search Andrew, the letter J, then my last name Alandy. That's where you'll find me. But tonight you're finding me here as our team's human fighter, the samurai, the tank. Generally a thorn in Jeremy's side when we play, but overall here to have some fun. So I'm here to get to it.
Awesome. And then we have the lovely Mira. Jem, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell people where they can find you.
Hi, I'm Jem. Most places you can find me as Jembury. Um, you can find me also here on this channel playing Whisper in Forging Fates, our Monday night game, or hosting Goodberry Cafe, my indie TTRPG game show on other Monday nights. The Forging Fates isn't happening. And here I'm playing Mira, the wonderful elven sorcerer.
Perfect. And then fan favorite, our slimy they them he. Introduce yourself, Michael Powell, and tell people where they can find you.
Hello, hello. As always, I am Michael Powell. You can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao. Or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/ Michael Powell does stuff because I do a lot of stuff like my YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure, and other streams like, well, Spell Shots here, the Avatar The Last Airbender stream on the Johananon channel, and Toys Alive.
Perfect, thank you. And I am your DM and host. I am Jeromy DeChant. I am JeromyTV everywhere online. That's Jeremy with an O. TV. I am a Twitch streamer, host. I do conventions, voice acting, and marketing. I do a lot. But I will be your DM and host. And I also have my own Twitch channel, which is just Jeromy TV at Twitch. All right. So last time, oh, sorry. Well,
Whoa.
Start journey.
the light went out.
Wait,
That was spooky.
when did we
Yeah.
get, Sadako from the ring going here?
Palpatine.
Hey!
Hey, there you go.
Whoa,
Yeah, that-
my little
I was gonna say whatever
completely
natural light was,
professional here.
that natural light you had on was working, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not at my normal setup. I'm streaming tonight from an Airbnb. So if there are any technical difficulties on my part, I apologize. So when we last left everybody, we had a very interesting visit to Mira's hometown of Bass City, the smallest city in the world. Um, Pie was had, adventure was had, Some interesting prizes were received. Uh, we killed a succubus. It was good times had all around. Um, but we also had a moment where the team, the reason for going was to communicate with the uncle of the current High King, Thaddeus Finch, uh, to which they reached out to this uncle to reach out to his ghost, his spirit, only to find out he was not actually dead. He is very much alive and locked away in a prison somewhere. And the team is currently trying to figure out where that is so they can figure out the truth behind Thaddeus Finch, the High King, and these dark crystals, or black crystals, sorry, dark crystal is trademark, black crystals that we keep running into and keep having bad experiences with. I would say we've had some pretty rough goes of it with these crystals so far. Um, and that brings us to our current story. It has been about a week and a half since your characters arrived back from Bass City. Once again, travel was rough. You guys got lost along the way again. And Mira continues to have these nightmares about this coin. They're just keeping her up at night. Uh, Kadir, what have you been up to in this time?
Let's see. As I was not with the team last time, I'm fairly certain I was getting used to my new shave and haircut, which was given to me last time by one Mira. Uh, and when not with the team, Kadir is doing what he does best. He just trains. So you can probably find Kadir in his room, and he's got a long stick that is the size of his katana, but there's like a weight on the end of it, and you just see him like practicing the same strike over and over and over. And this has literally been him for like the past 2 or 3 days, almost nonstop.
Now, you last time you were with us, you
Was I?
received you no, last time you were with us.
Oh, I was.
That you were with us.
Okay.
Sorry, not you were here last time, but the last time that you
Yes.
received a gift. And that gift is a very special, sentimental gift. You received a special sword. Have you spent any time with that sword and training with it?
Not yet. The thought of using that sword is it's still slightly daunting. So the sword is resting on Kadir's bed, on my bed right now. It stays close to me no matter what because I'm going to guard it with my life, but using it just yet, Kadir is still working up to it.
Now, have you moved into Junox Junction with Mira and staying in that area, or are you still kind of roaming from hotel to hotel?
I figure I'm still roaming from hotel to hotel, but moving in maybe the wise thing to do at a certain point. We'll see.
Okay, something to think about. A
Indeed.
lot of players have moved into Junox Junction. It's become our own little Animal Crossing village of players in the game.
Got it.
Uh, so you'll see other people you may know walking around. The only person I don't think is living there right now is Key, who has a semi-permanent residence at the school as long as Key doesn't burn down the school again or attempt to burn down the school again. Um, so Kadir, you receive a summons from Larry uh, to that you have a job. Um, So, is there anything you want to do before heading to Larry's office?
So the once I get the summons, one more swing of the training with the training blade, 2, 3, and then finally place it down. And I'm gonna grab all my gear, right? And as I'm heading out, I stop in the doorway and realize the Soul Katana is still on the bed. Well, that's as good a time as any. So I'm gonna go grab back, equip the katana. It feels weird. This isn't my normal grip. This isn't the normal weight of what I'm used to, both physically and emotionally. Well, buddy, I hope I do you proud. and then I'm gonna walk and head over to go find Larry and heed the summons.
Perfect. And you're still carrying his coins with you as well.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Um, so for those who weren't here last time, uh, Kadir received a katana from another samurai who had been captured and turned into a slave. And this is the soul katana, that not only in name represents the soul of his friend, that he is bringing with him. And you carry that weight as you walk through this town on a very rainy day in Glass Aegean, coming from the hotel to Larry's office. Key, what have you been up to? And how much trouble have you gotten in since last I left you?
Let's say while Key has still has their room in the school, they have been making use of that closet in Mira's
Uh-uh.
oh
Nuh-uh.
no.
I definitely kicked you out
Oh,
after I heard
okay,
what
okay.
happened at the library.
Oh damn!
Okay. I will revise that. Key has been actually spending a lot of time in their room. Every so often, sounds of rivets or something like jackhammers could be heard. Maybe some minor small explosions and multicolored smoke drifting from under the door. Nothing that has caused a fire or anything, but strange sounds have been coming from Key's room.
So, Key, you're in there doing your thing. You hear a knock on the door. You hear
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. You just hear and then just we'll say just a little bit of purple smoke just drifts from under the door. And Key kind of opens the door a crack and just see like one eye peek out. Yes. Who's there?
You recognize who is there. It is a little old dwarven woman with gray hair and a pickaxe for a cane, as Granny Gray stares at you very sternly. And she's, "Key, dear,
Uh,
what are you doing?"
uh, hi, Granny Gray. I'm just working on one of my projects. It's going along quite well. Don't worry. There's no continuous fire been going on.
Key,
Yeah.
do you like staying at the academy?
Yes.
Would you like to keep staying at the academy?
Yes, very much so.
No more smoke, no more fire, dear. We're getting
Oh,
complaints.
um, well, if we could find me maybe a lab or something, or maybe a garage,
We
or if
do
you could
have
get
a
a mirror and
lab.
let me use the closet again. The closet actually really nice and dark and kind of damp in there.
No, no, leave poor Mira alone. Uh, we we've got we've got labs here, dear. Just we there's places. This is a whole school. Don't burn my school down.
Oh, don't worry.
And
I'm making sure to keep
and
all the fires at a
as
minimum.
she continues to kind of scold you about all of this, your little adventurer's license lights up, and you're receiving a summons from Larry to
Oh,
come
oh,
to Larry's.
um, it looks like Larry's calling me. Yeah. He kind of squeezes through that little crack in the door as much as they can, and I'm gonna say the camera kind of, if it pans in slightly, you can see a lot of diagrams posted up around their room. Like some pictures of what looks to be a mechanical hockey puck, something that says Bob, maybe a big, strange silver-ish color rod is being in the background, and bunch of tools and everything. And he kind of quickly just close it. Oh, I gotta get going. I gotta get going. I'll talk to you later, okay, Granny Gray?
Oh, dear, we're not. It's up. Oh, he's already gone. All right, well, I'll deal with him later. Mira, what have you been
Mhm.
up to in this time?
Immediately after returning from Boss City, I kicked key out of the closet of my studio. Um,
Fair.
I did not. After hearing about what happened at the library, no, that is not happening here. Not with all of the work that I put into the studio. Mm-mm. We are not lighting my studio on fire. But generally, I've just been trying to ramp up business, see if I can get some more clients, and I'm going out and trying to meet some of the adventurers or the merchants passing through, just trying to get the word out of Mirror's Mirror.
Gotcha. And business has been pretty good, but you have received a note from one client who did come in with your advertisement, and was like, "Oh, I had trouble finding the place. I felt like I had been here before, but every time I tried to come, I had so much trouble finding it. But I'm here now, and he's got like hair down to like his chest, and he's like, it was here a week ago when I tried to come, but it's been so long. Do you think we could do something?" And he's got like a full beard. He's just been like, it looks like he's been lost in the woods. This poor human.
Yes, definitely. We can work with this. What are you looking for today?
Just I would like, maybe everything off the top, and
Give me a
then
feeling. Give me a feeling to work with. I'm an artist.
blank. Blank. Uh, Everything maybe short. You don't
Do you
not.
want tough? Do you want
Uh,
spicy?
I want boys to like me.
Okay. Okay.
Whichever. What do boys like? Other
Stylish.
guys. Okay, let's do it.
All right.
We don't get a lot of guys at the chicken farm, but I'm trying to meet more guys.
For
So
sure.
something that says cool and chicken farmer.
I've got just the thing.
Okay, cool. Cause like, there's so many cute guys, and I don't know how to talk to them because I look like a chicken farmer.
Well, we will make you look like a stylish chicken farmer. And I give him
Perfect.
a a nice, like, almost like a faux hawk thing with some like a cool fade on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what are you doing with the beard?
We're just gonna clean it up. We're gonna still make it look nice, but definitely cleaned up and look a little, yeah, like he definitely takes care of himself. And while I do it, I'll also be like giving him some pointers, like, oh, this is how you can keep it looking like this. Yeah.
All right, let's get a roll for that.
Oh, great.
It went really well last time, so
Sure. Yeah. What am I rolling?
what did we roll for this last time? Performance, because this is your job, your skill.
Maybe, yeah. I don't remember. So I'll go. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. A 13.
A lot of hair.
So a lot of hair. It's a lot of hair. I'm gonna say the faux hawk is there. The short trim is there. The beard is a little. It's not perfect. It's not the way you envisioned it, but it's there. Um, and the faux hawk specifically, for some reason, as you were making this faux hawk, you kept thinking chicken, chicken, chicken. So it looks like the the little tuft or that little thing that chickens have on the top of their head.
That was the inspiration. So yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So you got exactly what you wanted with a 13. Um, Perfect. And he goes, yeah, I'll tell my friends about this. This is great. What do I owe you?
What have I been charging?
Uh, I mean, an average haircut is probably about 20 to 30 silver.
All right. Oh, let's call it 20 silver.
Oh, absolutely. And here's 5 more as, a tip.
Thank
Uh,
you.
Thank you. And I'll let you know how it goes with any boys, and I'll try to tell people that the directions are wrong, so they can find you a little easier.
All right. Good luck.
And at that point, you get a summons from Larry on your adventurer's card.
Mhm. And can I ask a question? Because I don't
Yeah,
remember it from last time. Where did Thavron end up in the whole scheme of things?
Thavron. Oh, your boyfriend Thavron.
Yeah.
He eventually. So you guys left before he woke up.
Okay.
But you've heard from the girls that he's woken up and he seems fine. He seems normal.
Yeah.
He still talks about you nonstop, which is normal. But he's awake and alive and healthy as far as the girls back home have told you. Um,
Cool.
in fact, you just received that letter today, even though they sent it a week ago.
Man, what is going on with this post? Cool. Thanks.
All right. And so you anything you want to do before heading to Larry's office?
No.
All right. Mm-mm-mm. And Veli, while this is happening, you have been summoned to Durenhammer, and you are currently traveling to the city of Durenhammer, which is the city of dwarves, one of the big dwarven cities. It is an underground city, and since you are not an adventurer with access to a teleporter pad, you are getting there the old-fashioned way. Um, and that's currently what you are doing. As you are traveling there for your research, and we will reveal all of that in a bit. Is there anything specific you want to be doing?
I'm gonna be clutching my books and my tomes. Probably like I'm assuming I'm in some sort of carriage or something. What's the
Yes.
traditional way of travel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
carriage. You would be taking a Centaurian Express. They are the number one travel and postal service in the New World.
Is it pretty bumpy or is it pretty smooth?
I would say it's bumpy until you get underground, and then well, no. I would say it's bumpy until you get underground, and then the dwarven roads are smooth as silk.
Okay, so where am I at right now?
You're probably just arriving outside of Durenhammer, so you would be in the caves and stuff.
Okay. I'm just holding on to my stuff, like clutching it as tight as possible, looking pretty nervous. Hopefully nobody's looking at me.
Got it. Do you want to do a perception check? We'll give you your first
Sure.
roll.
How do I do that on here?
So you're gonna click on your character sheet,
Okay, I got
and
it.
then you'll hit perception, and you just clicking the word should automatically do it for you.
Okay.
Let me know if you need guidance on the location of that.
I'm clicking the word. Excuse me, technical difficulty.
No worries.
Um,
It should pop up a thing for public role, and then you hit submit. So under skills, perception, wisdom.
yeah, right. Oh, there we go. I see it. Okay.
All right.
Okay, now do the thing.
Oh no, it's done it four times.
Oh, whoops.
So we
Whichever
got
one's
it
the
to
best
work.
one.
I'm gonna go with the 15. Unfortunately, the
Cool.
second one was a nat 20, but
Damn it.
you didn't just waste a nat 20. It's fine. With a 15, though, you do notice that nobody's really staring at you. Um, in the cart, there seems to be your regular travelers, merchants, a lot of dwarves, and then there are about about 3 or 4 gentlemen in long black hooded robes with a little bit of silver trimmings.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Other
just
than
stay
that,
as
it
quiet as
just looks like
possible.
travelers and rogues, and you've been on the road before. It's, the same old weirdos.
And you can tell that Veli is just covered in dust and dirt. And like it's just her, that is her default to be pretty dusty. She's kind of seems like uh and she's a purple tiefling. She's got smallish horns, pointy ears, fangs, wears all black clothing that has that layer of dust on it. And she's sitting there just clutching her tomes, looking about, pretty paranoid.
With those glowing white eyes.
Yeah,
Um,
with glowing white eyes.
Perfect. So Veli is on her way. Um, Everybody else, you one by one arrive at Larry's office. We haven't seen good old Larry in a while. Um, Give me 1 second, and I will pull everybody to Larry's office that is supposed to be there. Mm-mm. Perfect. Cameraman Joe, you should be able to add your camera when you are ready. Kadir and Mira, I am dropping you guys into Larry's office right now. One by one, you arrive at Larry's office. One of you does arrive a little bit later than everybody else, and that is Mira. Boom. All right, guys should be able to see now, and you are free to move yourselves around as you would like. And it looks like it is good on the stream too. Perfect.
Did we all literally just take a seat in front of Larry?
Yep.
Yeah. We've done this so many times now. As you guys enter, you notice the office is a little bit messier, a little bit grungier, a little bit more lived in, for lack of a better word. And you'll notice that next to Bird, who is bouncing up and down excitedly, is just like peanut, 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 peanut. And sitting in front of him is just like a pile of crackers or kibble. You can't really make out what the pile is, but he is just bouncing up and down at you guys, going peanut, peanut, peanut. And there, asleep at his desk, is your handler, Larry.
I grew up and I grab a piece of paper from the desk and like wave it in front of him. Yo, Larry, you called? Trying to wake him up.
Let's see if you wake him up. He continues to snore.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Anybody else want to try to wake up Larry?
He's going to kind of ooze on over, and right next to Larry's ear goes, "Hey, Larry!"
I won't even roll for that. He jumps up and falls kind of backwards. It's like, Jesus Christ, please don't kill me. Oh, oh, what? Uh, hello?
Sleeping on the job.
Sweetie, this is my bedroom. I sleep here all the time. Oh.
Well, you called us here, so what death-defying adventure do you have for us today?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I called you here. Oh, what time is it?
What time is it?
Yeah, what time is
It's
it?
Yeah.
it's sorry. It's about noon.
It's about noon.
Oh, I must have nodded off. I'm sorry. Oh, kids, welcome back. Been doing a lot of research and doing a lot of paperwork. Things have been crazy since that whole King's Uncle thing. Yeah. Today, yeah, we got a thing for you guys, specific. It's one of the things you wanted me to look into. Uh,
Okay.
you guys remember those black crystals?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You remember the first one you found?
Yeah.
Well, we found somebody who is interested in researching them and has a little bit of knowledge on them, and we need you guys to escort her to the site of where that first crystal was that you exploded.
Okay.
This is an official request through the Adventurers Guild, so yes, Mira, you will be paid.
And they won't try to kill us this time.
Uh, they, shouldn't try to kill you. This is a scholar that came. She's not an adventurer, but she's a cleric, and she knows a lot about the undead necromancy, and specifically is interested in these crystals.
Ooh, spooky stuff. He's kind of making
Spooky stuff.
the finger wiggles.
Yeah, spooky stuff. So yeah, you guys are gonna meet her. Her name is Valley. Um, she is a tiefling. She is a cleric. Not of any known tiefling. Well, not of any of the big tiefling houses, but a tiefling nonetheless. Um, any other questions? Sorry, I just woke up.
Um, I'm curious, does he smell like alcohol or anything?
Give me a perception check.
Cool. Oof.
An 8. Uh, he doesn't smell like alcohol, but there is a scent, and you could tell he may have not have changed shirts in a while. Um, but not really, not that he's been drinking.
Yeah.
It does seem he's just been at his desk working um, until the sun is up or until the sun is down. He is there, and there does seem to be a big stack of papers, and it does seem to be that he pre-fed uh, Bird by a lot. Um, but yeah, no alcohol though.
Mhm.
No sense of alcohol or anything. I don't want to say nefarious, but not anything fun.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
I have a question. And Key's kind of raising her
Yeah,
hand as if they're in school.
kid.
Yeah,
What,
yeah, yeah. Are we gonna get meal vouchers on this one?
kid, you've never gotten meal vouchers.
Well, Master Lock's 1001 plus 7 rules of venturing number
Oh, here we go.
117 says always try to get a meal voucher.
Yeah, no meal vouchers.
Oh,
You're an adventurer now. Feed yourself. Any other questions? Kadir, Mira, not Key.
Where are we meeting this cleric?
Oh, so you guys are going back to that cave in Doranhammer. So you guys are going to be meeting her there. The cleric of the sun that is watching over that area, he's still there, so he should be there when you arrive as well. So you got two clerics. Lucky you.
We got 2 clerics. Do I have a guarantee that I'm not going to get blown up again? Because the last time I dealt with one of these black crystals, yeah, it didn't end well for me.
Well, last time you all blew up a crystal. So
Unsaved people.
you did, and thank you for that. And luckily, none of you died. And that I think is the best part.
Oh, and Kadir, don't worry. I got a new invention that might help us. And he kind of holds up their crossbow. On the side of it is a button, but it's painted plaid.
What?
A button, but it's okay.
Key, what invention is this? This looks like a crossbow.
Oh, you'll see. It'll definitely help us.
Right. And then Kadir's going to look at Larry and Bird. By the way, off topic, you said you live here, right? So every day is work from home day for you. Is that right?
Yeah, home from work day.
Yeah, you might want to spruce up the place a bit. Say a little slovenly, maybe put some colors in there, some purple and gold.
I ain't got time, and they hired somebody at one point, and she quit. Apparently, I am quote unquote unbearable. But
I
it
don't think it's too
is.
bad.
Thank you, Key. I knew I liked you.
Maybe just a little flower here and there, just to brighten up the place, maybe.
Purple and gold. Trust me on this one.
Well, I can't go pick flowers, so
Right.
Don't worry, I'll bring some flowers next time.
Give me an insight check, Kadir. And
12.
With a 12, when he says, when he says, I don't go pick flowers, it kind of ticks a little point in your brain that maybe he doesn't go outside at all. It doesn't really you're not 100% certain, but it's weird the way he said it.
We're gonna.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys need? Go to the teleporter pad. Go to Durenhammer. Go to the cave. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, let's get to it, everyone. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right. Then we're gonna head out.
All right, perfect. So each of you head to the teleporter pad that you've been to so many times and have had so many great experiences on. Nothing has ever gone wrong at the teleporter pad. You each head to the adventurers bar, and in the back, of course, is the teleportation room. Is there anything you want to do on the way?
He's going to ask for...
I heard a mention of Axel, so...
He's going to ask for a cup of water and an empty cup.
From Axel?
Yeah.
All right, so Axel looks at you, this big minotaur with a white button-up shirt, slacks, little red bow tie, ripped off sleeves, and giant muscle arms, leans over to you. And he goes, "You want a what?"
A cup of water and an empty cup.
A cup of water and an empty cup.
Yeah.
You want a cup of water and an empty cup.
Yeah.
Key, I probably should have asked this a long time ago. How old are you?
I'm not exactly sure.
How old do you think you are?
Well, Master, out of character real quick, I forgot. How long was it since Master Lock found Key?
Officially, it would be 6.5-ish years.
Okay. Well, Master Lock has always kind of counted ever since they found Key, to be how old they were. So, I guess I'm about 6.5.
And he just kind of like sighs heavily, and like you can tell he's just thinking about the fact that they're sending a 6.5 year old off into battle. And he goes, "You know what, Key? You could have as much water as you want, my precious little." And you see him kind of just like get really soft. This big scary minotaur man is just suddenly very soft. You know, they get younger and younger every year. Here's your cup of water, here's your cup of air. You take both of these, and if you need anything, you let Uncle Axel know, okay?
Will do. And don't worry, I'll try to bring it back in one piece. Just want to try to experiment on the teleporter. And Key kind of grabs the cup of water and cup.
Key. And at that point you've already kind of walked away. Anything else? Anybody else want to do anything?
Nope.
Nope, head straight
All
there.
right. So you guys head straight to the teleporter pad. As always, you are greeted by somebody asking where you're going, and they help you into a line. And after your line, you get to the end where there is an assistant waiting, and the assistant's like, "Oh, next, please, come on down, come on down. Oh, good to see you again. Welcome back. Dears, where are we going today? Durenhammer?
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. Any first timers? I believe I recognize a few faces here. No first
Nope,
timers?
nope, we all done this before.
Oh, good, good, good. So make sure you keep all body parts inside of the teleporter pad and towards the center. And oh, no more safety tips because it's your time. All right, come on up now. Come on
All
up.
right.
All right, so they bring you up onto the teleporter pad. Um, Key, is there? I hate to ask this. Key, is there anything you want to do before you guys roll for teleporting?
Yes. As they're teleporting, Key's gonna kind of in mid teleport, try to pour the water from the cup into the empty cup. Curious, just to see what would happen.
Okay, please, everybody, as we often do with this teleporter pad, please roll a d20 for me. And don't worry about me rolling. It's probably nothing. All right, we've got an 11, a 14, a 9, and a 17. Kadir is strong.
Hey, I'm actually getting used to it now.
Yeah, your first couple trips were not nice.
Yeah, drawbacks of being a human.
Yeah. So you all go through the teleporter pad completely unscathed, no issue. A little jostle for Mira, but nothing out of place. Um, the results of your experiment.
Did the water teleport with them?
Did the water
Was it
splash Mira?
And was the water teleporting while they're to the movement into the cup while they were teleporting?
That's witty.
You had to just bring science to my magic.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I'm
So-
multi-class into artificer.
So I know how this works. Yes, the water does teleport with you. And it does seem to continue to pour as it was. But there is a brief second, and you catch it just for the slightest second. You think there's a pause, like somebody had turned off a faucet and turned it back on as the water goes down into the other cup. And that's all I'm going to say about that, Mr. Science. And then you each arrive at Durenhammer.
Interesting. Better write this down in my notes.
When you arrive, there is a dwarven gentleman, and he's like, "All right, down off of the teleporter pad, please. Come down. Thank you. Please come down. Come down. Okay, thank you. Have a good day." You go through the Adventurers Guild and the Teleporter Room as you have often done, and you arrive at the town of Durenhammer. Durenhammer is, for everybody involved, is a large dwarven city where at the top of the ginormous hollowed out cave, there is an artificial sun that is glowing as you arrive. There are giant stairs that lead up to the Capitol building, where the three brother kings of Durenhammer preside. Um, you have been to this cave before. You do know how to get there. And we will have you begin that travel unless there is something specific you would like to do in the city of Durenhammer.
Good.
Okay. You guys are all traveling to this point, but Veli, similarly, maybe shortly before they arrived, you arrived in the city proper itself. Durenhammer is, to you, a bit of a wonder. You've never seen an underground city like this. You've never seen architecture like this. It is, from a scholarly perspective, immensely interesting. You are familiar with the artificial sun, but you've never seen it in life. You've never seen it in person. Um, you know that the technology that they use for the artificial sun is similar to what they use to light the streets at night in most dwarven cities, but you've never seen one of this scale. Is there anything you want to do, or how would you like?
So Veli gets off, the carriage, looking still a bit paranoid, and then she like goes straight for the first person that she sees. Where are your cemeteries? Crypts, mausoleums? I don't know. What do you have down here? She pulls out her little pad and like paper and pencil.
So there's a dwarven woman with a baby, and she's kind of just rocking back and forth. And she goes, um, yeah, there's definitely did somebody die, dear?
So many have died.
Okay. And she takes kind of an up and down look at you. Just, are you a grave robber? A are Yeah, that's a rude question. Just making sure.
No, no, no. I am a worshiper of Reva Fox. And I study graves. This is my thing. I'm an archaeologist. I am a grave
Oh,
cleric. I feel much more
oh,
comfortable in graves. In cemeteries, things like that.
oh. Do you sleep in them? You're
Sometimes.
okay. Cleric of Riva Trox.
Reva trucks,
Um,
yes.
Yes. Oh, there is a cemetery here, where there is another cleric of Revatrox. The cemetery is kept outside of the city, so it's on the path, just down to the city, on your way to the mining caves. That's we I don't know if you know this, but dwarves don't keep their undead in cities anymore. Um, we usually build our crypts and our graveyards outside of cities. Uh,
Do you bury people in the stone? Or do you like stack them in boxes?
oh dear. Well, with my dear husband Herbert, rest his soul. Um,
Oh my God, your husband died?
yeah, he's been dead for some time.
That's so exciting. That's amazing.
Telling people I'm dead. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
That's so beautiful. We can really learn so much from the dead.
Yeah, he was a good man, I think. Um, yeah. So usually we do we return them to a stone with their family caskets, not really stacked, but uh, buried in certain mausoleums and cemeteries. Depends on how rich they are, dear. That's life. The
Mhm.
better life you have in life, the better death you have in death.
But death is just always better.
Okay. Well, I have to go. I have to feed this baby. Um, Good luck to you.
Good
And yeah,
death.
good.
Thank you.
Oh God. She walks away. Um,
I'm gonna stand
so
there just scribbling in my notes
yeah,
before I head towards there.
where you're heading, is the cemetery is along the route that you are taking to the mines that you've been summoned to. You did receive an official summons from the Three Kings to report to these mines and meet a group of adventurers uh, so they can escort you safely into the mines to the location of where this crystal was so that you can examine the site.
Do I know if there are adventurers coming to help me, or do I think I'm gonna be by myself?
No, you know that they've assigned a group of adventurers, and you're supposed to meet them. And a cleric of soul is going to be there. A cleric of Griever Soul, a cleric of the sun, is holding the site and making sure that if there are any undead, they do not spill out of the
Okay,
mines.
I wanna go to the cemetery, I guess, and hopefully I don't get too distracted while I'm there.
All right. Um, so you head to the cemetery, and there is a lot of graves and a lot of beautiful architecture around. And in the center, there is a large building where there is a gentleman who is clearly a cleric of your cloth, um, carrying around a shovel. And he notices you as you approach. Oh dear, what are you doing here? I don't think we sent for any new clerics.
I'm pretty sure the cemetery is open to anybody.
Yeah.
Or is that different around here? Is it different? I have my pen and paper. My
Oh, well, it's not different. Usually only people come when they die. Ha ha ha.
So what are you doing down here?
Oh, well, as you know, I'm a priest of Revatrox. I'm here to make sure I tend the graves.
Cool. And I'm just gonna go so I'm gonna like and start looking towards the grave. Like I'm gonna see if there's any open graves.
Got it. Um,
Is there any like thing that like a cleric of Reva Trox would do, like a sign or a like? Is there a symbol that I would be wearing?
you would be
Um,
wearing a symbol of your faith, which is a crow covered in chains. Um, so he has a similar symbol on him. Um, and you do notice that there uh, a common practice if there is a casket that is out. Um, some caskets will have chains around them, and some caskets will not. This is usually a sign that this person either failed the test of Revatrox or passed. Um, and this is something that grave clerics seem to be more familiar with. Um, but other than that, it does seem like a general cemetery. Other than the fabulous architecture and the style of caskets are all stone versus caskets made of wood, um, and the chains are a very heavy iron and very thick and branded versus those who are not.
I'm
And the
gonna like
chains, the ones that have chains for clarity, are the ones who failed the test.
I'm gonna just like flash my pendant like an ID card, like I'm allowed to be here. and then kind of find a spot where and is this other cleric burying people right now? Like,
No, he just seems to be making rounds.
okay.
It is common for clerics of the grave to be grave keepers, and they often stick around to make sure if an undead does come up, somebody is there to deal with it. Um, so he's just a grave digger and a caretaker of the area.
Are there any open graves?
There are some graves that have not been filled, but a lot of them are dug into the ground and then surrounded with stone.
Okay, I want to go to one of those and start taking out like my tools to like brush off the caskets and make notes and stuff like that.
Got it. Give me an investigation check. While you do that, everybody else, you have made your way out of the city and you are currently heading down the road towards the mines. Um, Mira,
Yeah.
as you're traveling, um, you start to feel like you're getting lost. You start to feel like you took the wrong way, the wrong fork in the road. It seems to be out right on the map, and there's only so many paths you could have taken. But you do seem to be, you get this overwhelming feeling of lost.
Mm. I turn to the others. Are you sure we're going in the right direction?
Following the map, right? Are we?
He kind of has the map. Like, yeah, we're following the map, and it looks like we're going to the right place. But thing is, it's upside down.
Uh,
Uh,
that's.
so go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's not giving me confidence, Key.
What?
Kadir, you are pretty certain you're going the right way,
Mhm.
uh, but now that little seed of doubt is starting to tick in. Um, Give me a perception check.
Yeah, that's not good. That. I got a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Oh,
Wow.
And I was going to give you disadvantage, but I don't need to.
Yeah. Wow.
So,
All right. Cool.
Kadir, you are thoroughly convinced you are lost now. Um, you're certain maybe this map isn't even a good map. Uh, and the closest thing to any of you is a cemetery. The last place you probably want to go, but that does seem to be the only thing around is a large cemetery with large walls and a giant stone house church temple at the center. Key, you are certain you're going the right way, even though you can't read the map.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah, we're going the right way. See, you know, over the bridge, through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
wait, Key. Hang on a second. And Kadir's gonna look at the map. Wait, are you sure this thing's oriented the right way? Like,
Oh,
can I
you're
tell?
right. You're right. Key turns it. Now it's sideways. There we go.
Is sideways correct, DM?
No.
Wait, Key. How long have we been traveling for? Gosh, you.
What are we
You're
even supposed to be looking for?
Well, apparently it's supposed to be a cemetery. I think. Um, it looks like we're almost here.
Do we notice a cemetery? Yes.
You do notice a cemetery, but a cemetery is not where you're supposed to be
Oh,
going.
sorry,
You're
sorry.
supposed to be returning to the mines that you once arrived at. But Key, you're so certain that you have arrived, so you
Yeah,
do approach the cemetery. The rest of you know this is not where you're supposed to be.
he's going
Maybe.
to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
he's going to, hop down from their cart in their blob form and kind of, calls out, um, we're here. Person we're supposed to meet, we're here.
Kadir's gonna
Uh,
look over to Mira. Listen, hey, I'm pretty sure we're lost, but hey, maybe there's somebody over here that can point us in the right direction. What do you think,
Yeah, what time is it? Roughly.
DM?
you've been traveling probably about 3 hours, and you are traveling by foot for clarity.
Mhm.
Um, it is not that far from to the mines that you could not hoof it, but you do feel lost even in this short trip.
Is it dark out?
It is inside of a cave, so
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
the further
Hmm.
away you get from the city, it does seem to be a little bit darker.
Uh-huh.
Even though along the road and paths there are lamps similar to the ones that exist within the city that seem to glow that nightly glow.
Are
Um,
they close enough that I hear them?
I was about to ask, do you want to do a perception check for me?
I can.
Yes, please.
He has been calling out.
Yeah.
That was not great. I'm rolling bad.
That's fine. Get him out of the way now. Get him out of the way now. All
Yeah,
right.
that's a good way to think about it.
So you do not hear them. You are currently like
I am in a grave. I'm
you're in
literally
an
in a grave. So, like, you probably cannot see me.
yeah. So you are down at a grave close to the entrance. The rest of you enter into the cemetery area where there is a gentleman with a very large shovel, and he is a dwarven gentleman, long white beard, bald up top, and black robes with a symbol of Riva Trox on each side of his shoulders. Um, and he walks over and goes, "Oi! What are you? A lot of visitors today. Can I help you? Uh, you're muted."
Mhm.
Sorry. Oh yes. Hello. He kind of puts their tentacleish hand into their head, pulls out a little note, kind of, all right. Forget.
Here we go.
Um, hello, dwarf type person. My name is Key, D grade artificer, wealth redistribution specialist, and silver ranked adventurer. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hope we get along. If lost, please return to Master Lock in Jurin at 827 South Sandpile Way by the kebab stand. Turn left at the second date tree, and if you see the tea shop, you've gone too far.
Thank you for that. I needed a break to get a cough drop as you you do your introduction. Um, give me Harley, give me another perception check as you are laying there in the grave. Um, he goes, "Oh, yeah, I am a dwarf type person. I'm Valix. I am a cleric of Riva Trox. How can I help you?" And he looks away from Key at everybody else.
Uh, yeah, we've been sent to assist, help out, study the area of the Black Crystal. Clearly, it's still on Kadir's mind about what happened previously. He's a little apprehensive about going back there because of what happened, but so the words are slightly coming out a little jumbled. Yeah, we were hired to.
We're looking for a cleric,
Yeah,
and we're supposed to
I'm a
meet up with a
cleric.
cleric. Are you who we're supposed to meet up with? We're a little lost.
I don't know who you are, dear, but you do seem. And he looks at you, Mira, specifically, and he looks at you for a long second, and he pauses. He goes, "You do seem lost. But I don't know anything about a black crystal. And as he says that, Veli, you can hear them as you are actually just laying in the grave right next to where most of this talking is happening. But you're just preoccupied with the smoothness of the stone that they put these graves into, and this is nice. Like you could lay here like this, you could take a nap. Honestly, this is so comfortable. But you hear the words black crystal.
So I'm gonna sit up out of the grave, kind of like, like I am rising from the dead, basically. Um, like Black Crystal?
As you do that, the cleric like jumps and grabs his shovel and he's like, "Oi! Ah, God, it's just her. Forgot she was here.
Uh,
I'm getting too old for this."
he kind of looks over and then kind of into the hole. Oh, is this where you live? Is this your home? Oh, it's a very nice
Not
hole.
not yet, but soon. All of
Oh,
us will return to the grave.
yeah. What you see what looks to be kind of a lime green, maybe a tad shade darker ooze blob about halfling height. And if you take a closer look at them within their body, are what looks to be random things kind of floating and drifting in and out of sight, like a half-eaten sandwich, breastplate armor, some lockpicks, a folded up piece of paper, a backpack, and what looks to be a pale red nucleus. And it has what looks to be a smiley face, as if a child doodled on it. And he like quickly reaches in their head again, pulls out that note, and does the little introduction again. Hello, tiefling type person, etc., etc., etc. Yeah.
Um, Valley, you have never seen anything like Key in all of your studies, in all of your books, in all of your life. Nothing like Key has ever been brought to your attention. Uh, how do the rest of you respond, Kadir, Mira?
So I jump back a little bit when they pop up from the grave, but I'm just watching, and I kind of just want to take Veli in, um, and I'm trying to put two. I think I'm slowly putting two and two together, like, oh, maybe that's the one we're supposed to meet. But I'm still feeling like really foggy, so I'm
Mhm.
probably not speaking up yet.
And does anybody realize that um, and Kadir, you see the human, the tall 6 foot human fighter. He's bald, got a beard. His clothes are adorned in red. He's got his armor on with the coins around him, a shield and a sword. And he's looking. Wait, are you alive or dead? As he's looking to Veli.
I'm gonna look around at everybody and then pull myself up out of the grave and dust off my clothes. Alive, unfortunately.
Well, if you consider it,
Oh,
we're all in a state of death.
that's really beautiful.
Yeah,
Wow. I've never seen anything like you, but I like you already.
I like you too. I hope we can be friends.
Let's be friends. Tell me,
Yeah.
what is it like when one of your kind dies?
Um,
May I keep a part of you when that happens?
um, I'm not sure, but I mean, if there's anything left, um, oh, okay.
I'm gonna like start scribbling notes,
Now,
including your whole intro.
for the record, Key, you don't know any other thing like you, so you don't know the answer to that question. That's a
Mm-hmm.
deep existential philosophical question. What will happen if you die, or what is it like? Um, I haven't even thought about that, but yeah, there you
Asking
go.
the real questions.
Yeah, getting deep. Um,
Oh, I heard something about Black Crystal?
Yeah. We found a bunch of weird black crystals, and one went and then another went.
Uh-huh. Could you so one went blah and one
Yeah.
went bush?
Uh-huh.
Exactly like that, yes?
Yeah.
Any other any other details? Any other bleh?
It's like the Saurian crystals got corrupted somehow. And they can bring things back to life. We've seen a lot of undead.
Yeah, and kind of empowers them.
Well, hold on. Are you the person we're supposed to be meeting up with?
Yes, Veli. I
And
am a sorry,
sorry,
go ahead.
Veli is the name of the person you are supposed to be meeting up with. So you do all know that name.
Wonderful. We've just, I feel like we've been lost for hours. And I realize I didn't describe Mira, but Mira is a 5'5", like very beautiful young elven woman. She's got long curly brown hair, tan skin, big brown doe eyes. She's kind of a smoke show, very curvy. And she's wearing she's wearing her apron today with a large hairbrush, and carrying her hair cutting shears. She's a hairdresser.
Now, Veli, when she says that she's been lost, there's a moment that sticks out to you. Can you give me a perception or an insight check? Whoa!
30-20.
Oh,
Oh,
Nice.
Veli!
Nice.
Okay, so when she says that she's been lost, you have a similar reaction where you look at her and you feel like she is lost. And you don't know why there's this sudden, overwhelming feeling of this girl is lost. But it's the way when you see a child in a crowd and you could tell they're looking around for their family, that person is lost. You could tell by looking at somebody, even though she's not showing these physical features. It's that same feeling in your brain, and you get this feeling that there's something at work here. Maybe something magical, maybe something good, maybe something evil, maybe something uh divine. There is something happening with this girl, and your cleric senses, your divine nature, is feeling that there's something going on here.
Have all of you felt lost the entire time?
For clarity, the feeling of that overwhelming lost is really just Mira, but it kind
Okay.
of perpetually went over to everybody else.
I mean, I don't think I've felt lost. I mean, we felt lost getting here. I'm not quite sure how to answer that.
He,
Should,
he, he kind of
You-
holds up the map. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
He kind of holds up the map in sideways, and there's like an X on it. I I have a map.
You are adventurers, right?
Yeah,
yes.
So you don't get lost.
we go on adventures.
I mean, it doesn't mean we can't get lost. We're supposed to get to our destination. Now I don't know how to put it. I guess maybe we are lost. I don't know.
Well,
I think there's
not
Go
anymore
ahead.
because we found Veli, right? This is where we were supposed to go.
I think we're supposed to go to the mines, right? I just took a detour, but I'm glad you found me here. I probably could have laid in the grave all day and night.
And we weren't lost. We were right where we were supposed to be.
It seems like there may be something else happening here. And I don't explain further. I just kind of look off.
So, Veli, as you kind of you have a natural thing, and I was double checking it on your sheet with your eyes of the grave. It doesn't seem to be related to the undead. What is happening to her? But as a cleric and somebody who's healed for people before, especially at your level of cleric, uh, it feels like maybe she's cursed.
Oh.
And
Uh-oh.
on that note, we're going to take a break, and then we will come back and go to the mines. If God is with us, God. All right, perfect. We will do a quick break. I will come back before everybody else to go over the rewards, like we always do. Um, let's have everybody come back at 7:32. All right. back. Perfect. Hi, guys. So while everybody else is stepped away for their break, I am back to remind you that we have Max and Sam's shop where you can donate to affect the story in both positive and negative ways. I think this is our first week where we changed it up a little. So for $5, you can inspire. For $5, you can give inspiration to any player, or be evil and give it to me. I would love that. Thank you. Inspiration allows somebody to get advantage on a roll, and they can choose to take this advantage after the roll. Hello, Udahime. Big shout out to Udahime. If you guys aren't watching, please watch Tabletop News, where Udahime is being the best superstar that she can be. It's very exciting, and it's a good place to get information on our, tabletop communities. Little shout out there, little plug. I'll do that. I was actually just on a panel with JPG, who is also for tabletop. Tabletop news. Also, hello November. Yeah, big wow. I wanted to end on do our break on a cliffhanger, and now we kind of know what's been going on with Mira a little bit. That girl cursed. Anyways, back to the rewards you can get. For $10, you can give somebody a broom of flying or an immovable rod. And for those who play D&D, you know both of those items can be very painful for a DM to deal with. For another $10, you can actually heal somebody. So this is a chat healer. Someone of your choice, including an enemy, receives the effects of a potion of healing. So that can be a lot of fun if you want as well. And then we have Lucky. At $15, you can give somebody access to the feat Lucky. One time, they are allowed to re-roll. They do have to keep the roll that they re-roll, but it is a very, very powerful feat. So you may save a life or take a life if you give Lucky to the DM. For $20, you could give a gift of the mallard. The gift of the mallard is a item of pure and absolute chaos. So far, we've given out an imp that can only yell out cuss words, a magical cartoon style hole, I think a potion at one point. Lots of very dangerous, very crazy, very chaotic things come from the mallard, who is the the god of randomness and chaos. So if you want to make my life extra hard, you can give somebody of your choice, any player of your choice, a gift of the mallard. I cannot receive a gift of the mallard because he and I are not friends. Hello, Mr. Kapow. And Warhead, thank you for subscribing for 6 months. Shout out to Warhead and Koi, who are currently watching the stream from a Tesla screen. I shared that on my Instagram stories. I've had a lot of people watch my streams. I don't think anybody has ever watched my stream from a Tesla. So that's a cool thing. Welcome back, Kadir.
That's pretty new age, not gonna lie,
Right? Isn't that the most millennial Gen Z thing you've ever heard? Yeah, I'm watching Twitch on my Tesla.
Just remember, keep your hands in a place where you can grab the wheel should you need to start. Should you need to manually take control, damn it.
Yeah. Don't let my beauty distract you too much. Angry Chef. A gift of the mallard for Veli.
The gift of the mallard, let's
I'm
go.
going home. I am going home. Okay, well, when Veli gets back, she will receive her gift of the mallard.
Yep.
Adding extra chaos to this, I don't have the official list with me, so it's going to be an extra crazy gift that Veli is going to receive. Thanks to what was that name again? Angry. Angry, if you're in the chat, say hello.
What happened?
So we were going over the donation points, and Angry Chef, or what was that name? God, are you
Uh-huh.
there?
Okay, yeah.
Angry Chef. Every chef I've ever worked with.
Hey, not that angry.
Wow.
uh, I've worked in a lot of kitchens, all right, and I've worked with chefs from New York, and I would go in and be like, "Good morning, chef," and they'd be like, "What the fuck you want?" Um, in fact, Axel's voice is inspired by the chef I worked with from New York. He was that guy. Hello, Vagrant. Angry Chef gifted $20 to the game to give you a random gift of the Mallard. Veli, this is a god that is not your god, but it is a god of luck, chaos, and randomness. Uh, and you are receiving one of his gifts. So I need you to roll a d20.
Can
You
I
can do
roll a
this.
real one?
You know what? Yes, I
Okay.
trust you. You wouldn't lie to God.
Oh my God, not 20! What the fuck? No, just kidding.
That could. It's a gift of the Mallard. That could go against you.
I got a 15!
All right, a 15. Give me 1 second. Again, I do not have the official list in front of me. I'm going to see if I have it. Um,
Oh, those are cool dice.
Dispel dice, everybody.
Yes.
Love them.
There we go.
all right, and thank you, Angry Chef. Let's see what sort of chaos you've created. I'm sure I have this list somewhere in my notes. But I, again, am traveling and did not think to, I didn't think anybody would do this to me. All right. This keeps happening. And I'm like, guys, stop giving gifts to mallards because they make my life hard.
Put it all on a
All the
Google Drive.
gifts. All the
All the
gifts.
gifts.
All the gifts. Yes.
Oh, what are we going to do?
The anticipation is killing me.
The anticipation. It
All
had to
right.
be said.
So, because I don't have the official list with me, Veli, you are going to receive two gifts as DM punishment and a reward for you. You are going to receive a scarf. This is called Chance's Scarf of Animal Changing. This will allow you to turn yourself into an animal at will. It requires a bonus action to use. It turns you into a random animal when you use it. The other thing you are going to receive is, and I'm going to hate myself for this, a potion of the mallard. This is a green potion where you do not know what will happen if you consume it or if it is used on something.
This is very
So,
good to know.
yes, these are gifts of the mallard. You're receiving the real gift of the mallard is the chance scarf, but because I think we're gonna have some fun tonight, I'm gonna give you an extra one with that potion.
Okay, cool.
And you don't have to use them tonight, but
I use it right now.
we might have you back as a guest if you want to hold it for the future, or be pure chaos and go for it. But you do notice that as you were kind of divining what was going on with Mira, you feel like a red and green scarf, very not in style with what you're wearing, kind of wraps around you. And the green parts, it looks like a Christmas scarf, Chance's scarf. The green parts have little green animals on it. And it just, you feel it kind of like magically wrap around you. And you feel like a divine moment. And as you feel that moment, you hear a voice. in your head as you were trying to figure out what was going on with Mira, and it is a divine voice. You know for sure it's a divine voice. It's not your god. It's not. It's for sure not Riva Trox. But you do hear a voice, and it goes, "Yeah, that girl cursed."
Hmm.
And that's it. And you are certain through
I'm just
through divination and through the gift of a god, that that girl cursed. And the mallard isn't too far from your god. He is a bird. He is avian, so similar. Um, but yeah, do with that what you will.
Are all the bird-based gods part of a flock?
I don't know that we have more than two.
your
Wait, no,
smile
we
when
do
you
have
asked that
three.
was really good.
We do have three.
Recounts as a
Long
flock.
Long O is an owl, god of knowledge and information.
The
So we do have.
divine flock.
So we have a
The
divine flock,
holy flock.
the holy flying V.
The
Uh,
holy flock of chaos.
Yeah.
all right, so that all happens, and thank you again, Angry Chef, for your donation. Again, these are always fun because they help and provide the chaos. Also, I'm going to say hello to everybody in chat before we get back into the game. Hello, Vagrant. Hello, Estate. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Thank you for being here. So, thumbs up or down around the table if you are ready to go. I believe that is everybody. Perfect.
Nice one, Mira. Nice one.
Yeah. Oh my god. I remember that thing. All right. So when we last left everybody before our break, Veli, you confirmed that she is in fact cursed.
I'm just gonna say uh-oh and like stare at her, and my eyes are like bright white and just kind of like stare like very intensely.
Like thinking I might have something like on my face or something. Did I get it?
I don't think so.
Is it my teeth?
I'm thinking to whatever voice said she's cursed. Is it her teeth?
You do not receive a response.
Also, did this scarf magically appear around my neck?
It did.
So now, okay, I'm never taking it off.
And you do know you know in your mind, for some reason you possess this knowledge of kind of, if you use it, you'll turn into an animal. You don't know what animal, but you use it, you will turn into an animal.
Please be a bird. Please be a bird. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Key's gonna kind of try to look up Mira's nose and goes, "Doesn't look like she has a bogey."
Whoop. All right. Normally I like people looking at me, but right now it's feeling a little weird.
Can I take your hand?
What are you gonna do with it?
Comfort you.
Okay.
I'm gonna like grab her hand and kind of pull her close and whisper in her ear. I think you got a little curse.
And you can see that? Or actually, that part you hear in your head as I telepathically connect with you.
Do that again, I say out loud.
Sorry, this sometimes creeps people out, but
No, I liked it. Do it again.
so I'll talk in your head again. It's like, do you know where the curse came from, or you can just see that by looking at me? Is it noticeable?
It's noticeable, and I did get some confirmation, though I didn't get a response about your teeth. I don't think it's your teeth.
Weird.
Harley, give me a religion check. And you get advantage on this because you're kind of being between your 20 and your the mallard poking his beak in. Gonna give you a little advantage. Okay, so you don't know what kind of curse it is. You haven't reached that level where you can detect or remove curses, but clerics of higher level and strength and divination should be able to tell her what kind of curse it is, and maybe how to get rid of it, if not remove it themselves. But you yourself cannot tell.
I'm gonna say in her mind, there's nothing I can do about it, I don't think, but I'm sure maybe there may be another cleric that knows way more than I do. I only know about dead things. But once you
Okay.
die, I can definitely help you. So
Hopefully
maybe the
that's...
curse will kill you.
You sound too excited about that.
Silence.
uh, for you, Mira, you suddenly think about this, and this has been going on for weeks. Like
Since the
you've
hag.
probably since the hag, if you were
Fucking
to
that fucking hag.
measure it. Yeah, something happened in these last couple weeks.
Bitch. I think I know where it came from, but let's just focus on the job right now. It's not bothering me too much. So I don't think it's urgent, maybe.
I don't know if these things get worse with time.
Well,
Maybe we'll find out more once we, maybe it has to do with the crystals.
possible. I do help destroy one of them, and
You destroyed one of them? I say
Well,
that
we-
out loud. You destroyed one of them?
Who
yes.
destroyed what?
We destroyed a crystal.
Yeah, it went.
That one. The one that
Yeah.
went
Why did you destroy it?
because it kept bringing things back to life. And once we got rid of the crystal, they stopped coming back to life.
Yeah, and the stuff that they were bringing back to life were trying to kill us.
Yes, that was an important part
Yeah,
of that.
Hmm.
and not in a good way.
Oh, not in a good way?
No, in a bad way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So you guys begin to tell the story of what happened to Belly as you continue on to the mines, in the direction that uh, you were supposed to head. We're getting there. It's D&D. We get lost sometimes. But you are heading in the correct direction now. You are heading to the mines. You confirmed this with the cleric as he very hastily got you out so he could once again be by himself with his corpses. Um,
Can I steal something? Can I steal one of his pins? Like one of his like Riva Trox pendants before we leave?
Off of him or like out of like somewhere?
Wherever is easiest. I want to steal it off of him. I don't think I have very good
Okay.
dexterity, but I'm
Let's
gonna
go for it.
Chaos.
Give me a sleight of hand check to steal from your fellow cleric. Crows like shiny
a 10.
things. Crows like shiny things that they like to steal. A 10. Uh, you manage to take it. Um, and you feel like you did it so stealthily. You were so smooth. You went to give this guy a hug. He was like, "Don't touch me." And as you pulled away, you grabbed it. In your brain, it was Ocean's 11. You were like so smooth, so like perfect. Everybody else saw this very clumsy like grab and pull of the cloth, and it like ripped and made a noise a little bit, and and the old man just kind of looking but also not doing anything, but very obvious to the fact that he had just been robbed, and he just kind of sighs a heavy sigh. But Veli, you are convinced, you were like smooth as butter as you stole this. Everybody else saw that she is not a thief, or at least not a
Stick it in
very
my
good one.
pocket.
She is a thief. She's just not a professional.
A- As the group is walking away, as soon as they're out of hearing length from the other cleric, he's gonna kind of lean over and goes, "Okay, next time, you know, when you're trying to reach in, when you take it, you gotta use a soft touch, and instead of pocketing it, um, slip it into your sleeve."
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Um, and he's kind of pointing at the wherever Valley's like has the pin. That thing you took, it's like it's
Key,
there.
you're still in blob form, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
they had the little tentacle pointer thing,
I would never steal anything.
but it's right there. And once again, still pointing.
You guys begin to travel to the mines, and as you do, you begin to tell Veli about the time that you first came to these mines. And I'm going to use this opportunity to kind of recap for everybody. You were summoned by the Three Kings to go and escort, or sorry, go and rescue some fellow adventurers. You were going to explore and ended up rescuing some fellow adventurers who found a black crystal and were being attacked by the undead. When you arrived, there was a large mummy and plenty of skeletons throughout the cave, um, and there was a young elf man who was under the crystal's influence, shaking violently with dark energy. And then the team decided the best way to save everybody was to destroy the crystal. After a few very well placed attacks, you did in fact destroy the crystal, which resulted in an explosion of energy that wafted over the group. Some of you lost consciousness and experienced very terrible nightmares. Um, except for Key, who managed to stay awake the whole time and bring everybody back to the priest of Griever Soul safely, where you were all healed, and those adventurers that were still alive that you rescued uh, did eventually retire immediately after that experience. Um, and now you are going to that cave once again, where you had this very crazy experience, which was session 0 for us.
Yep.
So that's the little recap kind of for everybody who is new, and for you guys as well, because it has been 9 or 10 sessions now between that. Um, Key,
If we're going to go through the caves again, I think I remember there was a trap.
you would remember the
Yeah,
traps.
yeah.
There were traps, but you haven't got there yet.
Okay.
Um, you each arrive at the cave where there are guards standing. These are not the royal guards that you saw heading towards the cave when you first when you first left the cave. Another important note there. These are the guards of Durenhammer, uh, who were there before, and they tell you to join in, or sorry, enter the cave. And I will pull everybody to the cave where we should be once again. Um, And for this one, cameraman Joe, try to aim towards the far left of the map when you drop your thing. But shouldn't be any spoilers. Yeah, it's good. Right, and I will drop in everybody else. Starting with Veli. Oh, hold on, Belly. I'm going to do yours last, actually.
It's pretty dark in this mine. Just letting you know
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're human without dark vision.
Yeah.
I was literally about to say that.
I'll cast dancing light.
No worries. Thanks. I do this
Perfect.
to myself every time.
All right, I am going to turn on your light, Mira.
Mhm.
You should be admitting light now.
Yeah.
Let me know if everybody can see. Veli, give me 1 second. In my haste, did not prep your token properly. So you are a tiefling, so you have dark vision. You don't have that human problem.
Wow, I feel very attacked right now. Right here, right here.
Right here. And I'll also add your HP values and stuff to your token as well, because those are helpful. Sorry. All right. Hit dice. Nope. Sorry, 1 second, guys. This is all my fault. There we go. You have 38 HP, not 4.
Yeah, might be a little problematic at this level.
All right, perfect. Now when I drop you onto the board, Veli, you should be able to see. All right, how's everybody's vision?
Good.
I can't see anything. Should I refresh?
All the way to the bottom left first before refreshing. Just make sure.
Okay.
Yep. Anything?
It's white.
Yes. It doesn't match the Twitch stream?
Nope.
Okay. Let me make sure that I saved your dynamic lighting, night vision, 60 feet. Perfect. That should be correct. Dynamic. All right. Save settings. Let me try pulling the token on one more time. And if this doesn't work, we'll have you put your own token on. Roll20 is a perfect system, guys. Please sponsor us, Roll20. The curse is spread to Roll20. Damn it, Mira. All right, I'm going to try one more time, and let me know if you can see your fellow adventurers.
I also blame Danhausen.
Yeah, I blame Danhausen.
I blame MTV. I don't know why. I thought we were just blaming random things, but yeah.
I also blame MTV.
Okay, yes, thank you. I'm not alone. All right. Yeah.
I blame MTV for most of my problems.
We must not speak the name of the Roll20 map sliders.
Right.
How's it looking, Belly?
I don't see anything. That's
Right,
okay, though.
Well,
I think
you
it's
kind
okay.
of need to
I don't need to see anything.
try under the journal. click on your character's name and then drag the name to the bottom left corner of that black screen. See if, because I think this is what happens with cameraman Joe. If I place him, he can't see.
Oh, there we go. There you go.
Hey,
Nice.
so yep, same
Right.
issue. I don't know why it works for some people, but not the others. All right. So finally, through prayer, you all arrive at the camp. Similar to previous expeditions here, you do see a lot of dwarves in armor. And at the very end of the camp, there is a dwarf in white and golden robes with streams of red and yellow in them, standing next to a totem that is emitting very bright light that does seem to be different from the other torches that are around the camp. This totem emits what looks like to you sunlight, much different than the light of a fire. And standing there is the dwarven gentleman who healed you last time, and the cleric of the Griever soul, the sun god. You may freely move into the camp as you wish, and let me know if anybody would like to do or say anything. You can't go up that rock. I see you. I see you measuring up that rock.
I tried. I tried.
Where's the camp?
Right around there. So you guys
Okay.
can move up there, but not go down the ladder because there are guards at the ladder. Mira, as you arrive, that boisterous voice from the dwarven gentleman comes booming over you, and you remember hearing it as you awoke and were healed last time. He goes, "Oh, look at you, lassie, you go to God again. What are you doing now? How do you know?"
Yeah. Are you the other cleric we were supposed to meet with?
God, when you act like you don't know me before. Hey, Mira, I seen you before I get going. I heal you, okay?
Yeah, and I'm very thankful for that.
Oh, yeah, we are quite welcome, dear. It was good to see you going to go running around. How the sun treat you?
Wonderfully.
God, well, I can see how good your skin's look so good. You got that sun in you. Great.
I'm just gonna nod.
Hiya, buddy.
Oh, look at that good wee lad. Look at this. Did you lose weight?
Yes.
I can look at it.
Okay.
Ah, good for you.
Yeah.
As you guys all kind of approach up to him, he does recognize you one by one, and he does seem very happy to see you. And he begins to explain, or starts to explain as Nelly, or sorry, not Nelly, that's a singer. As Veli approaches, he kind of like
Have some
pauses and
evil
he goes,
fun. DM.
"Oh, I didn't know you, girl. Who are you?"
Who are you?
"Oh, I'm McGraten.
What?
I'm Dougie McGraten."
What are remind me, is this the cleric?
So he, without any prior knowledge, you can tell that this man is very much a cleric of the sun god. He is head to toe in robes. He gives off a magnificent, glowing sun energy. Very different than a cleric of the grave. He is warm, he is bright, he has a long red beard. He seems happy, jovial, personality
Brave
wise.
clerics are happy. I'm
Well,
very happy.
he seems extra, very similar to like the Ghost of Christmas Present. Is
Okay.
kind of the uh, the vibe you get from this guy, and from what you can tell, his name is maybe Duncan or Dugan or something like that.
I'm gonna hold up my the pendant I stole from the other cleric, like a badge, like this is who I am.
Oh, the glaive cleric. Oh, that's good for you. You know, it's just good. Yeah, people, is 90, right?
I'm just not gonna say anything.
Okay.
I don't have the charisma for this. It's gonna be like,
So, you Mira, how you been?
Great. We're just here to do some research on where that crystal was last time.
Aye. Yeah, they sent a message for me. They said you're gonna be coming about and it could be great. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in, you examine, and if you find anything, you just let us know.
Has there been anything strange since or anything off?
I know that it's not been really anything while I was here. I just got back a day or two ago.
Oh, okay. Cool. Then
But
that's good if you didn't hear
no,
anything.
nasty zombies. Are you right there? You seem lost.
What do you know anything about curses?
I
I'm gonna
ain't
speak
dear.
up.
I'm a cleric. What's my crisis?
She's cursed.
Yeah,
All I'm gonna
apparently.
say, and then I say nothing.
It's probably that hag from the marsh.
Oh, dear Vera, cook it. Bring out your head.
He's gonna look over and goes, "What did you do?
Hmm?
Usually you do something to get cursed. What did you do?"
I mean, we attacked the hag, killed the hag,
Well,
the
certainly
cleric
do
of
So
something.
he's beckoning you towards him.
I'll walk towards him.
Uh,
I'm angry.
as he does, he's like reaching up, and you're a little bit taller than he is, but he's reaching up towards your face.
I'll bend down.
All right, so he places his hand on your head, and when he does, it feels like sunshine. It feels like you just stepped out in the midday sun, and you feel that warmth that, like, you've been inside all day and you step out and you feel it kind of go in. Um, and as you feel that, you you get this moment of like warmth, comfort, and you hear him go, and this is the slowest you've ever heard him talk. He pulls his hand away and he goes, "Oh dear, oh yeah, well, and you're good at you're cursed. Uh,
Can you
good
fix
news,
it?
bad news. I cannot, and you're cursed. And it's not a normal curse.
What do you mean by that?
It's ooh, hate to say this, it's dear, you've been cursed by the divine.
Hag. Um, then what effect does it have on me? And does it get worse with time? And how do you reverse the
Uh,
curse that from the divine and
he pulls open he digs through and rifles for a big book, and he kind of shows you a page. He goes, and he starts explaining. So it gets the deer course. So it's easy to do with the divine. You gotta find somebody who ain't a worshipper. You know what I'm saying? And you don't really know what he's saying, but you can kind
Mm-mm.
of read what is in the text. And basically, what it says is when somebody is cursed by the divine, they are being cursed by a god. You need to find someone who worships that god, and they will be able to figure out why and how, if there is a way to remove the curse. So there, you are being cursed by a god, and he can't tell you which god,
I know which
but it
god.
is very clear that a divine god has cursed you, or some sort of divine being has cursed you.
Cineguine.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Oh, God, that's when you be lost and getting around. Oh, she's that interesting. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to say it out loud. You know what? The witch and curse. Get lost in the fog. Ah, criminy. Ah, yeah, good to find it. Where's the better to sitting in?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I say.
Uh, I'll think on this.
All right, well, good luck. I would maybe tie a rope to somebody so you don't get lost in the cave. Be safe.
Are we still mentally connected, Mira?
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna ask, how many languages do you speak? And what was that
Oh, those
one?
are good. I just say yes every now and then, but I don't only catch like maybe 1/3 of it.
All right, yeah, go. He's good at cave. You didn't think you go back track? He'll up. And
Yeah.
he's all excited again.
I'm gonna say yes.
All right, you're gonna go down in it. Sludge
Let's go.
Sludge yeah.
Let's get this over with.
So the guards part ways so you guys can head down the ladder. Feel free to move as you want through the map, and I will let you know if you need to stop or anything. But you can make your way down the ladder and travel as you please. If anybody wants to do anything before they leave the camp, please let me know.
You're muted.
Yes, I got two things. First thing is there was a $5 tip for the DM. Let you know.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And
Who's that from?
I'm not sure. It's in the chat.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
in our Zoom chat.
Yeah. And also when Key goes up to the two guards, once again, pulls out the note, goes, "Hello, dwarf guard type people," and does the intro again.
as you're doing that, God, who gave us the donation and what was the $5 for? Oh, well, thank you, whoever donated the $5 for the DM. You can give $5 is inspiration. So I have inspiration.
Why? Why? Who?
Someone
Okay.
who likes chaos.
Oh,
Thank you
jeez.
for giving me inspiration, especially with what I have planned for tonight.
Great.
Uh-huh.
I promise to be on my best behavior. Yes, everybody, please continue to go through the cave. And don't mind if I roll a random d20.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, I was just gonna gesture you to go first because I know there was traps or something around here, so I want you to check for us if that's okay.
Yeah. He's going to, as usual, go the 10 feet, check for traps, 10 feet ahead, check for traps. Probably they would probably remember the traps they had to deal with during their first time around.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys can get all the way here if you would like,
Where?
before you had to get to any traps. So I'm
Oh,
clicking a blue spot on the map. So feel free to make your way through that little cavern area. Feel free to join us, cameraman Joe.
In that blue circle or behind that blue circle?
Yeah, you can go all the way in.
Okay, cool.
When you reach this, you realize there were traps that you had disarmed previously, they do appear to continue to be disarmed, and you remember the path to where the crystal was is all the way down here. But something strange in your neighborhood. Uh, this cave, which was previously collapsed, is now open, but it is dark and for those who can see in the dark, seems to be covered in spider webs. But where your goal is this way. You may
Okay,
choose how you wish to proceed.
okay, everybody. Okay, we're supposed to go down here. It looks like the traps that were here before is still disabled, so pretty clear. But there is something new. You know, that opening wasn't there before.
Which way are the crystals?
Um, Down and around, but up and around is something new. Uh, he is going to. They're not going through that area, but stand in a safe spot, like let's say over here, and just
Yeah.
look down with their dark vision.
Give me a perception check.
Gotcha.
And everybody else, again, feel free to move as you wish. I will let you
Hmm.
know when there is danger. And don't mind my d20. Don't worry about that. It probably means nothing.
He says.
I'm probably just gonna slowly make my way towards where the crystals are, even though he
Yeah,
is
go for it.
very interested in the new. I have no interest in the new path whatsoever. So, but I don't want to be rude, so I'm just slowly making my way towards the crystals.
Got it. Key, all you could see for your vision is a long tunnel. You could tell that there is similar tiles to the path that you're standing on. Um, it does look like it was recently opened up, um, as there is still dust in the area, but it does look safe to travel down. And there is kind of a lot of spider webs throughout it, but it doesn't look like anybody's really gone through um, recently.
He's going to reach into their pocket for one of their ball bearings and just chuck it as far as they can, just to see what would happen down that dark corridor.
Okay, go for it. Give me a dexterity check.
Gotcha.
Everybody else, are you're moving with Veli?
Mm-hmm.
As we were hired for.
Yeah. I just think it's somebody they reopened the mine now that's safer down here.
Yep. Uh,
Mm.
Key, with your dexterity check, you see this ball bearing go flying down the hall, and you see it go further than you even thought you could throw it, and it goes like you threw it into a well, but you don't hear a splash. You don't hear a tink. Maybe because you threw it so hard and so far, and you're just so strong and good at throwing that maybe it was just so far away that you didn't hear it. But you do notice that you don't hear the ball bearing hit the ground.
He's been working on their upper body strength. uh
By the way, are you still in blob form? Or are you in humanoid form?
right now, you know what? Let's say they're in humanoid form right now.
Perfect.
Yeah. Keith's going to go, huh. Well, and then looks back at the group. Well, we'll put a pin in that for now. Oh, hey guys, wait up! Wait for me! And scamper after them.
All right. Again, so at that corner, you're free to go left. It would be your character's right, but yeah, into there.
I think there was a trap around here too, wasn't there?
There was, but it was
Yeah.
disarmed. It was a
Okay.
flamethrower trap that you guys got through.
Yeah. It's still disarmed, right?
Sure.
He's gonna check if it's still disarmed then.
Give me an intelligence check, or yeah.
Could I do a thieves tool check?
No, that's only for the actual disarming.
Okay, okay. Actually, could I do investigation roll then?
Yeah, investigation.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I meant to say investigation, not intelligence.
Wait, wait, wait! I need to check just in case.
You're pretty sure it's disarmed.
Looks like it's still disarmed.
In fact, you're kind of proud of your work. You
Not
disarmed
bad.
this thing and it stayed disarmed.
Not bad at all. All right, looks like it's clear.
Kadir, can you give me a deck save?
I hate you.
Oh no.
Why would you say that?
Eat it! It's a
Rude.
19!
As you hear the words, it looks disarmed. You step on a tile and the pressure plate goes down, and from the statue in front of you, you hear a, and as that starts to come through, you feel like your instinct is telling you to move, and you do properly move as flames shoot out 10 feet in front of the 10 feet in front of the statue. And I'm gonna go ahead and just move you. I'm just gonna smidge you right out of the way there. Upwards is where you're gonna want to go. There you go. And also, I'm going to turn you right side up because you're not down right now. But you were almost as the fire goes right by you from the statue.
He's going to go, or I could be wrong.
Yeah, Key, let's err on the side of, yeah.
I mean, it was a 15% chance.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay, yeah, is it hot in here? Yeah.
He's going to go next to that statue, the flamethrower statue, and now they're going to try to tinker with it, trying to, at the very least, disable it.
Go for
it.
And Valley, you might want to be careful.
I'm gonna ask, did you die?
Did you die?
I am still right here, so I think I'm alive.
Okay.
Actually,
so disappointed.
Actually, they're not going to completely disable it. They're going to leave maybe a way for a key to easily flick it on, just in case. Now I got plans.
Okay. Give me a roll for that. And I'm going to... Yep. Thieves' Tools. And Veli, while he's doing, or rather, while they are doing that, you enter this area and you see there are blue saurian crystals embedded in the stone. But you don't see a black crystal. When you look around, you do notice that there is spots where there were scratches and damage, and it looks like battle had happened here. And there are bones everywhere, but you can't really see any signs of any moving or living undead. But right about here, there is large scorch marks on this wall of stone and the ground around it. Key.
I was wondering, since Key is jury rigging something, instead of the traditional dexterity attribute, could I use intelligence?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the scorch marks.
Okay. Key, you think you got it? You've got it set.
I think I got it.
Great job, Key.
He's going to throw. Let me check what I have in my equipment pack. Let's see here. They have a they probably they have a book that's kind of heavy. Can they just throw the book on the same what do you call it, floor panel thing that
Pressure
could hear
point
you
thing.
triggered?
Yep, go for it.
All right, they do that.
What's the result you're hoping for here?
It's gonna the it's going to set down the pressure plate and it will confirm whether it's disabled or not.
Okay. Um, it goes and it pushes down the pressure plate, and it doesn't click. It doesn't. Oh, sorry. It doesn't make the same whooshing noise, but you do hear clicking. Um,
All right.
I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. My worst stat.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, but not bad still.
Okay. Um, I am going to use the inspiration that chat gave me
Ah.
to give you disadvantage.
Ah,
Oh.
Wow. Mean.
I know.
at least it's
Thank you,
now and not
chat.
like in a
I was
big
Thank you for
fight.
giving me
Yeah.
inspiration.
Yeah. I'll take it now. Take it now.
Yeah.
Key. The world is suddenly very dark, and you feel like you are in a bag.
Oh, what happened? Who turned the lights off?
Mira and Kadir, give me a perception check.
Okay.
12.
12 and an 11. You hear Key saying something, but it's muffled. Um, yeah, but you can't quite make out what Key was saying. Veli, you were too far away to hear anything at all.
Hey, Key, hurry up back there, man. We're almost, we're moving forward. Come on.
You can't hear Key at all. There seems to be no response from them.
Key? Key, buddy, hey, come on. We're wasting time here. Mira, hey. Can you hear anything? Can you hear Key? Can you hear
No.
anything?
No. Do you think we should go back and get them?
Listen, I don't know. One of us should maybe go back. Let's check. But we can't leave Veli alone either. We have a job to do.
Yeah, you choose.
All right. I actually really don't want to choose this, but
And
Just rolling
Veli,
a
when you get
D20.
a chance, give me a perception roll.
Let me look at something.
all right, highs or lows. I'm just rolling a D20 to make my decision.
And I'll send one of my dancing lights with you if you go, or either way, if you stay here or
yeah.
go.
Listen, if you're good, go with Veli. I'm gonna go after Key real quick. All right.
Okay. And I send one of my orbs to circle around you, as long as you're within 120 feet.
Yep. All right, I'm going back for Key.
And
Can I
let
move?
me add light to you per this request. Sorry. I'm going to move you just so I can hit the button. Roll 20,
We're splitting the
please.
party. This is
Oh,
never
actually,
good.
no, never mind. The lights won't work. Never mind. Because they have to be within 20 feet of another light.
Hmm.
Do you have a torch?
Do I have a torch?
I have a
Let's
torch
see.
if you need one.
I have a torch.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you do have yeah, never mind.
Player me knows this, character me does not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a torch though, so we're good.
All right, so I will add the light again. All right, you should have your own source of light. Veli, with your eyes, with your grave eyes, you do see a shade, a spirit, a ghost. It you can't hear it, but you can see it, and it appears to be doing a motion. Um, you could see where the scorched parts of the crystal were, and you can see a figure of a creature almost. As you connect with the spirit, you can see it pick up the different parts of what was left of the crystal and carry them away. You watch the motion of the spirit, and as it does, it's a wispy figure, but it seems to be repeating itself as it is trying to show you a direction. You can't communicate with it, but you feel like it's trying to show you something.
And I don't see anything else around me.
Well, you do see the scorch marks. You do see the body parts, and the spirit itself looks like a young elven man.
Adventurers. I'm gonna look back.
I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Key did something when they were messing with the trap, and Kadir wants to go back and get them.
I am seeing a spirit who is showing us the way. Should we wait for them, or I think we should go.
The way?
Seems that we're going in, trying to show me a direction.
A direction to what?
Whatever it wants us to know. You don't see what I'm talking about?
I'll look. I'm assuming I see nothing.
You don't.
Yeah. No. Nope, that ability is beyond me.
Well, do you trust me? I do know what I'm doing.
Insight.
Yeah, roll for insight.
This person who just jumped out of a grave and told me I was cursed.
I wasn't wrong, though.
Yeah, it's true.
You do trust her. She seems to be telling the truth. She seems incredibly trustworthy, actually.
Yeah, I strangely do trust you. What are you getting out of this? Like, what is your goal to study these crystals?
I mean, don't you think it's fascinating that the crystals are changing? And that it directly affects the dead? My whole study has to do with, I think that we can learn the most about the world around us from the things that have died and why they have.
I can see that.
Maybe why we celebrate death the way that we do. Don't you think that tells a whole nother story?
I guess that's putting it in a way I haven't really thought about it before. I can respect that.
Kadir, give me a perception check as the music changes.
That's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
Woo!
Why? I wish I had that inspiration again. Anyways, whatever, Kadir, whatever. So, with your natural 20, you can clearly see the key is not in the spot that you left them. And there are... God, I gotta give you extra stuff because it's a nat 20. Ugh. You can see in which direction that they were dragged away. It does appear that there is a clear path in the dust and dirt where something was drug to the north and into that cave. In the direction of that cave, sorry, you can't see that far. But in the direction of that cave, something was struck across the tiles there. It is a very clear path to you, almost like you are tracking an animal. And there's a little bit of water that may have came out of the you. It is water. There's liquid, and it is not anything else. But it came out of the Key's water cup that they brought with them. The other thing that you notice is along the grooves of the tile, there seems to be little pieces of torn webbing.
Shit. Oh God, Key. We should have stayed together. We moved too far forward. All right. Let me see if I can get the others. All right. Can I head?
So Veli and Mira, you guys can start moving in the direction that the spirit is taking you, which is the way you came.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll lead the way.
So after you.
And again, feel free to move as you wish.
Do I hear them coming up? Yep. Will I hear them coming?
Yes, with your natural 20 perception, you can hear them coming, like a mile away.
Cool.
Yeah, they are
So
coming.
I can't scare you. I can't jump out and scare you.
No. So.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be careful around this pressure plate, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do notice there is a book still laying on the pressure plate. And it is Key's book.
All right. So. I don't know.
I'm gonna pick up the book really quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does this belong to you? Any of you?
I am not normally one for reading. That looks like it was Key's book.
Where's Key?
That's a good question. And Kadir motions down to the little path that's being strewn and motions to the direction it leads. I think something got Key, and unfortunately, it's gone that way.
Is that where we're headed?
Well,
So the spirit, the wisp that you are following is heading into that cave in that direction.
Oh good, that's where we were going anyways.
terrific.
Convenient.
Terrific. All right, Kadir will finally put away the torch, because Kadir's been through this before. It's about to get rugged. Kadir will finally bring out the soul katana and unsheath it, and he's got to get ready.
Okay. So this is your first time unsheathing this katana that was given to you by your friend. And as you unsheath it, you feel his spirit. And the blade is a bright crimson. The handle is a mix of black and white rope around a dark red and gold handle. The outlays and the guard for the katana are golden in the shape of a ball of fire. It is very ornamental, very beautiful, and very from someone who has wielded a katana for most of their life. This is one of the best made swords you've ever seen. and as it exits the sheath, you feel a little bit of warmth, um, like you were standing in sunlight. Um, and the blade itself, again, a very bright crimson, and almost like an oil slick. Uh, as it moves in the light from Mira's orbs, you see kind of a gold sheen hit across, and that is the soul katana.
So this is what it was all along, huh?
Wow. That's gorgeous.
I just hope I'm worthy of it. But look, I don't have time to be worrying about this. We don't know where Key is. We've got to go. We've got to follow. And
Veli, can you fight?
I'm gonna take out my what is it? I'm just gonna show my wrist blades.
Yeah.
I know my way around a little bit.
good.
Even
So
though
for
I
those-
think you're supposed to protect me. Is that not what you're getting paid for?
This is true. This is true. But if
Just in case.
yeah, just in case.
So for those who haven't seen them, the wrist blades are very Assassin's Creed. She pops her hand back as a blade comes out, almost on command,
Cool.
from her armor and scale mail. Underneath, you can see that she is wearing scale mail. That is a darker scale mail, but it is under her cloths for the most part. Until now, you really hadn't noticed any armor or weaponry, but she does appear to be armed and armored.
Nice.
So I'm going to assume everyone is heading to the entrance, right?
Room. Yeah.
That's correct.
All right.
Map change.
Map change.
Ah,
Oh my God.
Mira has a
It is-
new respect for Veli.
It is now dark once again. Cameraman Joe, you can place your spot here where I'm pointing. Veli, you may also. Please try to land right on that circle. Oh, close enough. I can move you from there. Thank you. And I will put everybody else on the map. Mira, Deer, and Key. I'll place you on the map.
And with my lights.
Oh yes, I'll add the light. I apologize. Oh, that's almost perfect. Key, you can't move currently. You are still bound, but you've started to wiggle your way enough to kind of see about where you are. And oh, I have to add light. I apologize. Do.
And can Key talk at least?
Key can try to talk.
Okay. Key's gonna try to shout for help.
Do it.
Hey, help! 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 Hey, what's going on? Where's everybody?
Perception check from everybody but Kadir.
Oh. Interesting. Oh.
All right. Veli,
18.
Yes. With your 18, you do hear Key calling for help. And the wisp seems to go straight ahead and then is gone. It seems to be the correct direction you're going. Kadir, you also hear Key, but you notice nothing else.
Straight
Go
ahead.
ahead.
That's where we're going.
All right.
All right, feel free to move until I tell you to stop.
Is Key like paralyzed or tied up, bundled up?
You are
Can't move.
currently bundled up
Okay.
in what appears to be sticky spider web. Veli, go ahead and stop. Everybody else can keep moving.
Here, I'm staying behind you.
Someone help!
I have a feeling.
Someone bundle me up in like spider webs or something.
All right, Kadir, go ahead and stop. Mira, go ahead and stop. I need a dexterity save from Veli and Kadir. And then I need everybody to do their favorite thing. Oh, let's see how these dex saves go first.
That's a 19.
11.
That's a 19. Ugh. All right. Veli, you go through the webbing and you feel kind of like stuck as you walk through it. You feel stickiness. An 11, unfortunately, is going to give you a bit of an issue. Kadir, you are a tank. You are a beast of a man. You walk through this web, it is not shit. And then I need everybody to do their favorite thing, which is roll initiative.
Oh.
Just to be clear, we hit our icon first and then roll, correct?
Yes, so click on your icon and then hit the actual roll in your character sheet.
Before we get initiative, I was wondering if he could try to use sleight of hand to try to pull out their dagger to kind of free themselves from this webbing.
Let me see what your initiative is first, and I'll tell you.
Yeah. Always bad with initiatives.
How did I get first?
I actually, sorry, I'm gonna be mean. Veli, I need you to roll twice.
Good, yeah, with
initiative.
disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's your web.
Yeah.
Still.
Feel faster.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you still managed to get in there.
You tried being mean, didn't work.
I did. What? I am never mean. I don't. Why do people say that? Where does that come from? Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my initiative order. Because Roll20 likes to do that thing where it saves the last one. I'm sorry, you had a 10.13, so you're actually faster than Katir by 0.01.
100. I love it.
Get wrecked, Kadir.
It's the armor, I tell you, the armor.
And I am going to click on this gentleman and roll his initiative. And then we are going to take a break and come back and find out the fate of the party. God, if you will count us out. Hello, everybody. I am back. We are waiting for our guest and cast to return, at which point we will deal with the situation that we seem to have found ourselves in. A little web we have spun as Key has been kidnapped. Key has been kidnapped. I'm funny. Hello, Cougar. I'm going to use my phone to go through the chat. Hello, Cougar. Hello, Sane Cat Lady. You know, Key was planning to return every drop of water that they borrowed. Too bad they can't now. Yes, I'm sure Axel will be very upset about the water. Uncle Unicorn, it's water, nothing else. I assure you. I did want to mislead him for a second, um, and ask the very great question: does Key go to the bathroom? But he rolled a nat 20, so I couldn't mess with him too much. Ep.8, worth it. Oh, were you the one who donated the inspiration that got Key kidnapped? Thank you for that. I was trying to make that happen, and he rolled higher than I would have liked. Ep.8, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Ep.8, that's a good name. Key introduction counter 3 and 4, the double. All right, guys. So we have already received a few good donations tonight, and I appreciate them. I'm going to go over our donation list that is below me one more time, and in the chat, thanks to our wonderful cameraman Joe, the New Age Geeks. If you want more D&D content, make sure you are following this channel. We do this show every 2 weeks, and they have a Monday show that happens every Monday, or every Monday except for one Monday where it's Goodberry Cafe. And we have a new show coming Wednesday, or has started Wednesday, Queer and Present Danger. Yes. It is a cast of all LGBTQ party members, and it is every Wednesday, God? Every other Wednesday. All right, so for $5, you can inspire. You can give inspiration to any player or be evil, like Ep.8, and give it to the DM. For $10, you can give a broom of flying or an immovable rod. For also $10, you can be a chat healer. Someone of your choice receives the effects of the potion of healing, so you could save a life, potentially, or you can heal the enemy, if you want the show to last longer. Lucky, you can give anyone the effects of the Lucky Feat. It's a free reroll, and they can choose to use it after the roll, but they do have to keep the results of the roll. For $20, you can give out a Gift of the Mallard. Veli, our guest, did receive a scarf that will allow her to change into an animal at random, and a potion of randomness as well. And that is our donation spots. You're pro splitting the party. My favorite part was Andrew as Kadir going, "Oh, we're splitting the party. I hate this."
Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan.
No?
No.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no.
Split the party. So it's, as a DM, when players choose to split the party, I'm always like, "Oh, you messed up." When I split you up, I'm going to be less punishing. But for players out there, if you're ever at my table and you choose to split the party, we're going to learn some horror movie basics real fast.
Yeah, that's fair.
And we do seem to find ourselves in a horror movie situation, as Key is kidnapped and covered in web. All right, we are just waiting for everybody else to rejoin, I think. No, everybody's here. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Thumbs up or down around the table if you are ready to go. Perfect. All right. When we last left our would-be heroes, you found yourselves in a bit of a sticky situation. As you look around, there's a cave covered from floor to ceiling in spiderweb. There appear to be bodies wrapped in spiderweb, stuck on webbing all around you. There is a gentleman, a drow with long white hair, standing at the end of the room, looking directly at you. This gentleman, if you can see him, is familiar to some of you. He has long black robes with silver spidery inlays that form a web. There is, there is a sound. I'm sorry. There is a sound of chittering and noise coming from around you as there are spiders moving up and down the webs. But then the chittering gets louder, and then it gets louder. And you notice, standing next to you, Valley, a creature. This creature is gray and large and covered with big dripping fangs as its body appears to be halfway up into a torso and the rest of it seems to be long spidery legs. And it is looking at the thing currently stuck in its web. Quite like a snack. And then, Kadir, you notice to your right, the chittering has stopped, but there is another of these terrifying, large, human-sized spider creatures. And I need to roll initiative for those guys.
Spiders. It had to be spiders.
Had to be spiders. Do-do-do.
Hand raised. Hand raised.
All right, give me 1 second. All right. So I messed up.
Oh?
I put them on the wrong layer. Apologies.
Oh, man. They're faster than us? That's terrible.
Well, they have to re-roll their initiative, so they might not be faster than you.
Okay.
Thanks, Roll20. Roll20 is a great product, guys. We would love to be sponsored by Roll20. We really appreciate everything that they do in making D&D easy for people who hate math. Oh yeah, they're faster than you. Oh
Except
yeah,
for
they're
one.
faster than you.
Except for one. Oh, never mind.
All right. Advantage to the enemies. The turn order will be the Choldrith, the Drow, and then why is your name not showing up? Veli, Kadir, Key, and Mira. Key, to answer your earlier question before you, and I assume this is what your hand is up about, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. You weren't able to slip out your dagger to try to cut yourself free. If your initiative had been much higher, I would have allowed it. But unfortunately, you are unable to. But you do see your friend, Veli, has arrived and is also stuck in some webbing.
Does Key recognize these creatures?
Give me either nature or history of your choice. Nature or history.
Sure, let's do it. Let's do what? Cancel. Do nature. Oh!
Oh. Wow. A nat 20. Okay. Let me Google this creature because you've got way more information than I know.
Maybe give me a bonus to hit. Like, I know the weak spots.
Yeah, let's learn. Welcome to Educational Hour.
He needs one of those after school, like Beekman's World type, science shows.
Yeah. Key guy, the science guy. Do 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 do. Children have 8 slender legs and resemble bloated white spiders. Their faces resemble those of chitnies, with some humanoid features, facets of eyes, mandibles protruding from the mouth, and ears that look like horns. You know that history tells you that these creatures are often found deep within mines and digging in caves. Only when you go to the deepest levels do these creatures seem to appear. Little is known about their actual natural habitat and how they hunt, but they are very similar to spider creatures of lore, including a Drider. These are monstrous creatures. They are chaotic evil, and they speak abyssal and undercommon, or at least understand them, depending on who you talk to. And you wanted to know about weaknesses, because of course you did. With your nat 20, you know that they are masters of stealth and athletics, and they have a natural aversion to fire. They cannot be charmed. And they have a sensitivity to sunlight. Sorry, not fire. They have a sensitivity to sunlight specifically. And that's what you know about these creatures, Key.
Their names are Chitney, right?
No, they're Choldrith.
Choldrith. Okay. He's kind of wiggling their, little web straitjacket. Goes, Careful, everybody. These creatures, I think I read them in a book. They're called a chitney. Yeah. Don't try to charm them, but they are weak to sunlight, and honestly, you can probably set them on fire. They probably won't like that. Most creatures don't. If they're biological.
Good science there, Key. Most creatures do not like to be set on fire. Science. Right there. Put it on a t-shirt. Most things don't like to be set on fire. All right. The Choldrith, this first one, is going to skitter-scatter his way towards Kadir. And he is going to strike out with a dagger. Dun dun dun. Kadir, does a 7 hit you?
Nope.
I didn't think it did. You know, in my head I was like, what a
Fair
silly question.
Fair thought. Fair thought.
And then this other Choldrith, who is in Veli's reach, is going to also immediately swing out with their dagger. Veli, I believe a 23 is going to hit you.
Yes, unfortunately.
And you are going to take 4 damage.
Oh, can I do a reaction or no because I'm stuck?
You could still do a reaction if you're doing what I think you're doing.
Hellish Rebuke?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Put it in the chat, because he is going to take a big chunk out of you, or, you know, they are. I don't know this spider creature's gender. They're going to do 4 piercing damage and 14 poison damage.
Oh, jeez.
But in return, you are going to do 13 fire damage if they do not make their dexterity save. And I believe it's... Let me see this spell description.
DC 10. This sucks.
DC 10, but they still take half of the damage if they make the success.
Nice.
Hellish Rebuke, great little hey, fuck you to anybody who hits you.
Yeah.
Let's see that dexterity save. Ooh, barely. Just barely.
Still take half.
Still take half, you're right.
And I take how much damage?
You're going to take 18 in total. They hit the max amount of damage on their poison. All right, and then he is going to take that damage. Perfect. So that the dagger comes striking out to you as it gets ready for its next meal, and you feel the dagger go right into your shoulder and dig in as the poison enters your body. It burns, it aches, and the creature's teeth seem to clack together excitedly until your Hellish Rebuke hits it, and it pulls back, unlunging unprying the dagger from your shoulder as the fire hits its face. That is going to be both of their turn, and that brings us to a person whose name you don't know yet, I don't believe. And somebody who took notes can correct me if I'm wrong, but don't believe you know his name.
He's from the temple, right?
He is.
Yeah, he's the one who disappeared. I don't think we got his name.
So For those who were with us on last episode, this is the drow gentleman covered in spider cloth who was helping the succubus and kidnapped Mira's boyfriend. And I put boyfriend in quotes. His token is actually the wrong token, so I'm going to reapply him. And ignore this initiative, because I have to... Nope, it's the same number. Look at that. Look at us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's almost the same number. All right. So it is going to be his turn. And... He seems to be focused on something in the web. He is focusing on energy as he is looking in your direction. And the web behind him begins to glow. He is going to cast Mage Armor on himself. And he loudly announces, "What are you doing here?" As a spidery glow of web surrounds him. And that is going to be his turn. Valley, you are up. Kadir, you are on deck. Key following. And then Mira.
Last.
It's very Final Fantasy. We do enemy turn, you guys.
Okay, I'm going to look at... Let's see. I think I can only do one creature here. I'm going to look at the creature that hit me with the dagger. And I'm going to say in Abyssal, burn, and cast Word of Radiance.
Fuck yeah. Do it.
I will do that in 1 second. Here we go. Okay.
A DC 13 Constitution save. It is radiant damage.
Nice.
All right, let's see if he makes his con save. Not his best stat, but we'll see. Ooh, he unfortunately does make the Constitution save as the radiant damage goes across almost like a waft.
It doesn't do half damage?
Within range, muscle see this.
Doesn't
Nope.
say. Okay.
No. It's not the same as the fire one.
Okay, then my bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Describe to me what that looks like.
So my eyes are white and they just glow even brighter, and I'm going to put my hand to wherever my wound is, and then again in Abyssal I'm going to say heal. And that's how I'll do that. At the first level.
In Abyssal, you hear this creature clank together, and he goes, "Food. You will be food."
I'm not very tasty. I'm gonna say in Abyssal.
Perfect.
Just really quick, because of the Eyes of the Grave, I can sense if there's any undead. Are there any undead?
There are not.
Okay.
That ghost spirit seems to not be around right now.
Okay.
And so there is not any undead, but you can sense a large amount of necrotic energy coming from the web behind the drow.
Okay.
All right. That's your bonus. Your
That's my
action.
turn.
That's your turn. Kadir, you are up.
All right, let's get this party started with Pop a Fighting Spirit as a bonus action, 5 temporary hit points, and advantage on my attack. We're gonna one-hand the little dude that attacked me. I forgot their names because I'm terrible with names.
So, as you activate your fighting spirit, something strange happens. You have the sword in your hand, and you feel the energy go through you as you have done 1,000 times in training. And when that spirit reaches the blade burns with a glowing orange and crimson flame that goes up the sword. And as that happens, it radiates a glow around you. And that glow is very similar to the totem that the sun priest had at the entrance of the cave.
Ooh.
You feel warm daylight come from this blade of fire. And
Go ahead. Sorry.
your sword is now inflamed.
Well,
And it is emitting light. Important for the situation, it is emitting daylight.
Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Well, on that note, I'm gonna take a strike at old boy here. One-handed though, because I do have people in mind. And an advantage. All right, here we go. Did that roll? Did it roll?
You froze on my end.
Same.
Hold up. Yikes.
Oh no, we were having this moment.
Testing 1, 2. Can you guys hear me now?
We
You
can
sound
hear
you sound a little robotic.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the rolls went through. Hang on.
you. No worries.
Okay. Does
The
a
roll didn't go
20
through on my end.
I'm looking at it right now. I rolled a 23 to 24, so it's a 24 to hit.
Oh, there it goes. Finally went through. So while the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a 23 definitely hits.
Okay.
And you have advantage because it's 24.
Yeah.
So yeah, you do that whole 16 damage.
Right. So we're just gonna cleave once at the little spider creature, just a downward strike. But I'm gonna strike, and as I look, and I see the sword's got this crimson flame. At first, I'm a little like, "What is this?" And then realizing this was my friend's blade. Trust in the blade. Okay, this is fine. This is meant to be, and we're not worried about this. That is my turn.
All right. E, you are up.
All right. I have a quick question before I get to my turn. Would casting Firebolt on an inanimate object, not a creature, does that count as an attack?
I believe it still counts as an action.
But is it considered an attack though? That because there's a wording here. I need to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you are attacking the inanimate object.
Darn. All right. That put a kibosh on my plan. All right.
What
then.
is the wording? What is the wording? Let me
wording
DM.
Is if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects a enemy creature, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't apply.
Shoot. All right. Well, I guess the first action key will be doing is I was wondering also if I could use the bonus action I would get from my fast hands as a rogue thief to do a dexterity sleight hand check to cut themselves out of their little webbing thing.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, that will be the bonus action with fast hands and cutting action.
Okay.
All right, and with their
So I still need you to roll that.
oh, okay. Where is it? 15?
Okay. You are cut free from your web binding.
Okay, and then he is going to. What key's going to hide? In the stealth themselves.
So now you are prone as you were laying on this table.
Oh.
You can move at half your movement speed, so you can move to somewhere and try to hide. But you are very obviously on a table and or an altar of stone in front of everybody. So I don't know how you would hide in this situation.
Actually, I have an idea.
Okay.
You said half action, right?
Half your movement, yes.
Okay, 2 squares would definitely be would be enough.
That would be, yeah, that's 10 feet.
Yeah. So I was wondering if Key could. Let's see here. Might remember how to do the.
And Mira, just a reminder, you're up next.
Mm-hmm.
Could Key roll off the altar on the other side of this altar and stealth himself behind it, using that as cover?
Yes.
All right. Key's gonna move and stealth here. Now roll stealth. $18.
Pretty good. You believe you are hidden.
I hope so.
You believe you are very stealthed.
All right, and I believe that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that was your bonus and your movement. You didn't take an action.
The action was stealth.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, that is your turn. Mira, you are up.
All right, I have a question about the bracelet. I'll tell you what it's called in a second. You gave me a bracelet of the Volcrene.
Oh, I did give you a bracelet of the Volcrene. Why do I do these things? Yes, what's your question about the bracelet that I totally am prepared for?
Action or bonus action?
I believe that was a bonus action.
Okay. Cool. And then when I summon the wolf, do I choose a point within a certain area where I can summon it, or does it summon it right next to me?
It has to be within a minimum of 15 feet of you.
And then you also said it goes away if bright light hits it. Is Kadir's sword covering bright light of 15 feet within me, near me?
I should have probably been a little bit more specific. It's more like radiant light.
Okay.
You can use it in daylight.
Uh-huh.
So it's not really, it shouldn't affect it,
Okay, cool.
if I'm remembering this item that I created correctly.
Okay. If you have to veto something later, that's fine. But right now we'll roll with it.
Yeah, we'll roll with it now.
Cool. Then my turn will be fast. I'm casting mirror image on myself.
Okay.
And I would like to summon a wolf. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, right there.
So for now, I want you to use a wolf guide. I'll have to create the character sheet for him later.
Yeah.
But there should be a stat block for a wolf that you can use. And I am going to add this image in 1 second, because again, I totally remembered giving you this, and I was totally prepared for you to use it. I am a professional, guys.
And does the wolf roll its own initiative, or does it go on my turn next
So
turn?
it shares initiative with you.
Cool.
Like most summon familiars. And where did you want him to show up again?
There. Can you see that thing?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So you're going to do mirror image.
Mm-hmm.
And let me make sure this is the right stat block.
I have a stat block for the wolf pulled up. You told me it has 15 HP and damage type is necrotic, but I'm assuming that pack tactics and bite will still be the same as the stat block.
Yes.
Cool.
Yep. Everything else should still be the same.
And that's my turn.
And he is right here.
Yes.
Ignore the giant wolf.
Nice.
Don't. Nobody look at him. 52. I'm just doing some Roll20 trickery right now.
Sorry.
So there's your actual wolf. He's not as big.
Okay.
Please keep track of his AC and HP for me as we do this, because he is different than a normal wolf, but he will still have bite and pack tactics.
What is his AC? You didn't give me that one.
AC.
Normal wolf is 13.
Yeah, his AC is 13.
Cool. Alrighty. I got you.
And he has 15 HP.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. All right. The creature closest to Kadir. Oh, that's why it was that wolf. Okay, I'll fix that later. It's going to swing out with its dagger. I really gave you guys a lot of fun items. A 14. Kadir?
Does not hit.
No, I didn't think it did. I wanted to try, though.
Yeah, worth it.
The drow in the back is going to continue to focus on the spell he is casting, but also fire off a ray of frost at Kadir. Kadir, does a 20 plus 1 hit you?
You actually you will hit me now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. So after after the first slash goes wide, this drow raises its hand, and you see like an icy web form into a shape, and then shoot out, very like Spider-Man, a ray of frost shaped like a web blast comes striking at you, doing 7 cold damage.
Okay.
And he just frustratingly, "Why are you here?" And I don't think the chat can quite see him, so I'm gonna pull him down a little bit as he moves forward, but not too far from where he is doing his spell. Oh, one more block, and the chat should see him. Perfect. All right. That is his turn, and then the Choldreth next to Veli is going to swing out. And I forgot to mention, because of Kadir's sword and there being daylight present, they have disadvantage on all of their attacks.
Nice.
So, Veli, does an 11 hit you?
No.
Oh, darn.
Woohoo!
It could have been a 22. Yeah, so he once again swings wildly as the sunlight seems to be bothering all of its multiple eyes as it is having trouble focusing and attacking the creature right in front of it. And Veli, that is going to bring us to your turn with Kadir on deck, Key following, and then Mira.
Okay, I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yes. Do it.
So,
Where do you want the spiritual weapon to appear?
right next to me, but not where my... Oh, wait, hold on. How far can I put this little guy?
I believe it is 60 feet.
So, just for clarity, it lasts up to a minute, but if it's hit, does it go away?
You can put the spell description in the chat. I believe it cannot be hit. I know. I don't want to
In Baldur's
confuse.
Gate.
Yeah, I don't want to confuse things for Baldur's Gate, because if Baldur's Gate, it has its own HP.
Yeah.
And shares, it has its own initiative instead of using your bonus. So yeah, if you click on it, there should be an option to put the spell description in, or if you click the spell and cast it, I can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it.
Perfect. You floating spiritual weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 of your spellcasting modifier. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet or repeat the attack against the creature within 5 feet of it. So on your bonus, you can use your bonus to move it or attack it. It does not have AC, HP, or anything. Baldur's Gate is a lie. Don't believe it.
Okay, I would like to put it next to the drow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will let you cast Spiritual Weapon one more time if you would like to strike him.
Yeah, let's do it.
and you should be able to see the spiritual weapon on the map now. And what does your spiritual weapon look like? You are a cleric of the grave. Your spiritual weapon doesn't look like everybody's spiritual weapon. What does yours look like?
Mine basically looks like an upside down cross with like so it's like a big sword with the kind of like a very gothic church cross with like the hilt and the handle being the top of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, think of it like the crow, how he like pulls like the cross off the church. That's the vibe I'm going for.
Got it. So your weapon appears and strikes out. It looks like it got a 10 on its hit. Unfortunately, a 10 is not going to hit the drow spellcaster. But he is taken aback as it swings at him.
And I'm gonna ask, who are you? And why are you attacking?
Why are you here?
For the black crystals?
Then you must die.
Ugh.
Kadir, it is your turn. Key, you are on deck.
Technically,
Oh, sorry.
that was
Still
my
have an
bonus
action.
Oh,
action.
sorry. Sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm stuck still, right?
You are still in the webbing. You can try to free yourself. But yeah, you should have tried to free yourself on your turn. It's a dexterity save if you want to try to free yourself.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll give it to you for free.
Can I? Is it a dex save, or can I use one of my weapons to help me? Like my wrist blades.
Give me 2 dex saves with advantage. Sure. All right, a 16 will absolutely break you out.
Nice,
So
but I can't move too far.
With a wish of your blades, you are cut free. You can move your full movement now that you are free. You are not being hindered in any way, shape, or form. You are within attack range of a creature that may get an attack of opportunity if you move. I do like to tell people that most of the time, unless I want to get a free hit off. So that is at your discretion.
I'm not gonna move on the map, but I'm not gonna be in the web anymore. So do I have to physically move my token in order to do that?
No, you've cut yourself free. You are not hindered by the web at all.
I'm not going to move.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
And then I believe you still have an action.
Was that not my action?
No.
To get out of
no.
it? Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Gave it to you for free.
I'm just gonna hit the thing with my mace.
Go for it.
We're just gonna try it. 19?
Ooh. I was gonna talk smack. I was like, yeah, if you're anything like Shadowheart, you can
I know.
Oh, oh man.
Hitting. I was literally thinking that.
I was like, clerics with maces, very famously good at this. But you do manage to hit, swinging and striking across the face, almost offendedly, at this creature that said you would be food, dealing 3 bludgeoning damage. All right, that's your action. We forego movement and your bonus. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Kadir, you are up now. Now you are up. And Key, you are up next. Please have your turn ready to go when I get to you.
All right. We're doing the same thing again. Pop a fighting spirit, 5 temporary hit points, and the flame effect. Does the flame effect? I need to activate fighting spirit for the flame effect, right? Or does it stay if I'll first activate?
So when it activated, you felt a lion spirit embrace you.
Mm-hmm.
A Leonin spirit, very similar, but not his spirit. It's almost like a spirit of his family and ancestor wrapped around you, and you now understand how the sword works.
Okay.
When you activate one of your fighter abilities, either Fighting Spirit or Action Surge, the blade engulfs itself in flames. It will stay lit and on fire until you sheath it.
Okay, so I don't need to burn fighting spirit for it.
You do not. It is consistently, persistently on fire.
But I'm still gonna burn it because I want advantage on my next strike.
Yeah. It's
All
a
right.
great weapon.
That's super cool. We're gonna hit again.
Yeah.
Let go. Same guy.
Ooh, an 18 does hit. That is going to be 14 damage.
14 damage. Yes. How's this thing looking right now?
It is still standing kind of strong. But it is... You slash into it, and there's scorch marks across it, and its eyes are just having the hardest time looking in your direction. It is in pain for sure, but it is... And there are chunks of it that you've taken out of it. It's still standing.
Terrific. I'm action surging. We're hitting again.
Oh, go for it.
All right. I'll take that 23 for 21 more points of damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, you definitely hit. You know how earlier I said it's still standing strong?
Yeah.
You know how I just said that? I literally just said that? It's not doing that anymore. It's not. Those 8 legs are trembling as you slash into this creature, and the fire just explodes, and you feel and hear the roar of a lion as it strikes against this creature as you hit one-handedly, doing a ton of damage. I think almost max damage on both of your damage strikes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That will be my turn then.
Yep, he is looking rough now. Key, you are up. Mira, you are on deck.
All right. I'm going to use my action first to get up from being prone.
You don't need to use your action to get up from being prone. In 5e, getting up from being prone takes half your movement.
Oh, okay.
Rules is written for 5e. I'm used to 3.5 where you have to take an action to get up, but 5e is very generous with the prone.
Ooh, okay. All right, that puts once again another damper on my plans. All right. Let's see here. Let me just measure this. I need to get 30 feet, half. That would be 15 then. All right. All right, then I will see here. Yeah, I'll get up from getting prone, move half my speed while still being stealthed here. So
now in stealth, I believe you take an extra half for movement.
what?
So whilst in stealth, you take half your movement while moving in stealth.
Oh, okay. I'll put myself back here. Then that's we measure.
Yep.
So half of a half. That's 15. What?
I'll
5
give you
feet
10.
then?
You can take 10.
Okay. All right. I'll move here.
I am a tough but fair god.
Then let's see. I still have regular movement and bonus. So you know what? I will use my regular movement while still stealthed. Let me just measure this again, which will be 15 this point. Yeah, that works. 15 while still being stealthed here.
So hold on. What are you used your movement twice?
No, you said that if I use my regular action to get up from being prone, I get half my speed.
No, it doesn't take your action. It takes your movement. So
Oh.
the furthest you can move is where you were.
Okay.
So right there is fine.
All right.
Sorry about that.
All right. All right. Then I will use my bonus action actually then to dash.
You can do that because of your rogue feat, right?
Yes, cunning
Okay.
action. I can use dash, so that's 60. Half of that is 30. Measure this
And then
out.
half of that because you're stealth, so 15.
15. Here, I'll do that.
And cameraman Joe, we may need to zoom out just a little bit so we don't lose key.
I'll move here. And I believe that is my turn. Just moving all the way up there. Stealth.
All right. That is your turn. Mira, you are up next with the enemy on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on the Drow.
All right. Picking your fights. Let's go.
I think that
12
hits.
unfortunately does not hit.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't do anything then.
Hold on.
It doesn't do anything.
No, it does hit. Sorry, a 12 does hit.
Oh, okay. Well then they have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Hopefully he's got a good con save.
Either way, he takes 10 damage.
All right, he gets an 18 with his constitution.
Okay, so he doesn't get poisoned, but he takes 10 damage. 10 poison
All right.
damage.
Oh. All right, he takes that. He's taken aback as he needs to roll. Ooh, okay. Key, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So this is what happens. Mira, you fire off your ray of sickness. It strikes against the drow. He is churned by the damage, and as he does, his focus on the spell and the web he was casting behind him, where Key is currently standing, is lost. When that happens, you notice the parts of web begin to unravel, and there are pieces of black crystal in the web, and that energy suddenly sprouts out in every direction. Key, you are unfortunately in the blast radius, but you do manage to just dodge as the blast comes out. So I need you to move just forward 1 square for your safety. But if you want to stay where you're standing, we can forego the dex save and keep you there.
Yeah, I'll move.
Oh, well, giving you options. All right. And now everyone can see that there are pieces of black crystal that are being slowly moved into the center and pieced back together with web.
Cool. And then I want the wolf to attack the creature it's next to with also pack tactics.
All right, roll twice because you have advantage. Just roll a d20.
D20 twice.
17 definitely hits.
Cool.
What's the damage?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
We're doing this old school tonight.
Yeah, I know. It's also a 17 plus 4, so it's plus 4 to hit. 2d4 plus 2. Cool.
So give me 2d4. Ooh.
3 plus 2.
So it's going to be 5 damage.
And the creature has to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw. Or be knocked prone.
Oh, why did I give you a wolf? Why, Jeromy? Okay. So it needs to make a DC strength?
Yeah, 11.
An 11.
Makes it.
Spider
That's
legs
fine.
don't fail me now. All right, 17. It is not prone.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right. It is the enemy turn. The damaged spider next to Kadir is going to... It is going to strike out wildly again. Unfortunately, with disadvantage, I assume a 7 does not hit.
Nope.
As the burning, dying spider in Abyssal is just like, food, as it just sadly strikes the blade across your chest, not with enough force to do any damage. The drow, having been damaged, is beginning to look around, panicked. He is going to use his turn to try to move and secure the crystal. I am going to make this an attack of opportunity for the spirit weapon. So, Harli, Veli, if you will swing with your spirit weapon as he tries to rush over to contain the crystals. And I need to roll for him. A 13 does hit. He takes 4 damage as he rushes over. But he seems unfazed as it hits him. He is completely focused as he weaves his magic and begins to prepare a jar and try to get these crystals all together. The energy begins to slow as he casts this spell. And that is going to be the next spider creature. The Choldrith swings out at Veli, again with disadvantage.
Oof.
A 17.
That's, yep, meets it, beats it.
Meets beats. You are going to take 15 damage, 4 of it piercing as the blade strikes once again into your chest, and the poison, 11 damage, goes coldly into your body, and you begin to feel your body fill with poison and begin to kind of cease up as the poison, not once but twice, has done terrible damage to you.
I'm gonna do Hellish Rebuke again.
I thought you would. I thought you might want to.
Burn him.
Okay.
Go for it. And he needs to make a dex save or take half the damage. A 15 is going to make the dex save, but it's still 19 damage on your Hellish Rebuke. From the last one, which was like, I think, not even close to that. You're going to do half of 19, which is brain.
That should round down to 9 damage, I believe.
Yeah.
How much damage did I take earlier? 20?
Yes, but you healed yourself.
No, sorry, this last, when he hit me, when they just hit me.
When they just hit you, it is not 20, it's 15.
Okay. That's not
20
great,
would be
but
yes. 20 would be a lot of damage at this level. Not unheard of, but he's still hitting for max on that poison. Or close to max. Yeah, you're still doing a ton of damage to him though.
cool.
So your flames strike across him, and he screeches out as the blade once again is pulled from your body. And yeah, that is your turn. I believe I need a Constitution save to keep concentration on the spiritual weapon. Is that true? Is that a... No, it's not a concentration spell. I'm wrong. Go ahead. Never mind.
How's everybody doing on health? Everybody else good? I just keep getting hit.
Fine.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
I think you and the spider creatures
Good.
are looking the roughest.
Great. That's my favorite thing. Okay. I'm going to... My turn kind of depended on that. So I'm going to do Sacred Flame to the spider.
Go for it. I believe he needs to make a dex save. With a DC 13. He needs to beat a 13. Is it half damage if he misses?
I don't think so.
Chat healer. Got to give it to Veli.
Oh.
Ooh, a 14. Last I checked, does beat a 13.
Yeah. For my bonus action, I want to move the spiritual weapon and hit the drow again.
Go for it. I will move it to where he is, and you may swing.
Okay. Oh,
2 natural ones. Unfortunately,
Snake eyes.
is going to miss, and is going to be a little bad for your spiritual weapon. Your spiritual weapon goes to swing at the drow, but goes flying wildly into the webbing where the crystal is. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Belly.
Oh no.
Yeah, but apparently
okay.
Chef has given a heal to Veli, though. That's what I'm seeing in our...
Oh, yay.
Oh, Chef!
Thank
Angry
you.
Chef with the heal.
Oh, 23 wisdom save.
So, you feel a necrotic energy as your spiritual weapon and your connection to it hits against those crystals, and it resonates back into you, but you feel the will of your god fill you. You feel Riva Trox let you know that this is no test. This is no time to be tested. You are of the grave. You have passed. You are chosen. You are going to be healed via your god and Angry Chef. You are being healed via your god. And that is going to be the effect of a healing potion, which I believe...
it's like a D4.
It should be 2d4 plus your constitution. Is the way we've been doing it.
How do I just roll a die?
So on the left side, there is a little drop down with a dice symbol. You click on that, and it'll give you the option to roll multiples.
Oh, I see. So 4. Plus my constitution, which is 2. So 6. Yay!
Nice.
Need
All
it.
right, you recover a full 6 damage. You are looking much better health-wise, thanks to Riva Trox, the crow god of the grave.
That's my turn.
Kadir, you are up. Key, you are on deck. And then Mira right after.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Pop in the last one. And at advantage, strike in. My dude. One more time. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. I'm not happy
It
about
was,
that.
you were on a roll. Unfortunately, an 11 is not going to hit this creature.
All right, that's my turn then.
Roll 20 heard us talking shit.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say nothing. All right.
Key, you're up.
All right. I am first going to actually use my bonus action to use my thief ability, Fast Hands, to throw a vial of alchemist fire on top of those black crystals.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So you said, I think we've been rolling dexterity, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
16.
Yeah, you hit your alchemist fire dead center into the web.
All right. Is it set on fire? That area, crystals and everything is.
I'm going to say, oh god, I'm gonna say yes because fuck, why not?
All right.
I will need another wisdom saving throw from you, but yes, the web and the crystals catch on fire, but only the physical web seems to catch fire and fall, as there is magical web still holding the crystals in place. But yes, go ahead and roll that fire damage for me, and then give me a wisdom saving throw.
Let me check.
Because-
Alchemist fire is what? That is 1d4. I'm also hoping to break the drow's concentration. 3.
3. Well, you broke his concentration. What was your wisdom saving throw?
Oh, let me roll that now. 14.
Yep, you're okay.
Cool.
As another wave of energy strikes.
All right, and my.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Somebody else needs to make a wisdom saving throw. All right, so a dark energy ripples out, and you manage to just miss it again, Key. Unfortunately, it is going to ripple out and strike, well, unfortunately for me, not for you guys, the drow, who did not make his wisdom save.
Yeah.
Nice play, Key.
He is going
Fuck
to
yeah.
drop to the ground and begin to convulse as he is knocked unconscious.
I forgot.
Damn, Key. Damn.
Long game. The long game.
That's a lot.
Well, it's not all rainbows and sunshine because there was something else in that field. A spiritual weapon. So I need a wisdom saving throw. I know.
It's okay. It's okay. We're good. I'm good at those. I shouldn't have said that before. Is it okay?
A 13 beats.
Yeah.
Yeah, we take
Meets
those.
beats.
We take those.
Actually, meets beats, so just barely. You manage to hold on as the chains continue to protect you.
All right, and I still have my actual movement and my actual action.
Okay.
Question about 5e rules. Actually, two of them. First is what's the status on coup de grace on
Coup de grace is
coup de
not a
grace?
thing in 5e.
Okay. Would I be able to move to the drow while they're convulsing prone now? And I do have rope. I want to tie them up while they're convulsing and everything prone.
Okay, sure.
Can I do that?
Yes.
All right. I will take my movement first. Oh,
You can
sorry.
certainly try.
Okay. I'll take my movement first to get next to the drow. And now I will tie them up with my rope. I don't know if I can roll for that or.
It is a dexterity check.
Yeah. Actually, can I roll my sleight of hand for that?
No,
Ah, all right.
you've already used your sleight of hand.
No, I rolled dexterity.
You used your sleight of hand to throw the alchemist fire. As
That
a
was
bonus.
dexterity.
But to make it a bonus instead of an action.
Oh, okay. All right. 21.
All right. You managed to tie him up. I need one more wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Fingers crossed on this one. 21! Nat 20. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
I hate it here.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good job.
So you tie him up and you feel the energy start to surge from his body and go to touch you, but just quickly like a little nope as you pull away. And as a little spark of dark electricity tries to touch you, and he is very much bound, and he can't even convulse the way that he was because he is so tied up.
Hey guys, I got him tied up!
Hell yeah, Key.
Nice one, Key.
What do I do now?
Anything else key before we move to Mira?
That is my actions.
All right, Mira, you are up.
So why is he convulsing again?
He was struck by the wave of dark energy from the crystal. For context, Mira, the convulsing he is doing is very similar to the elf you guys saw when you first encountered the crystal that he was under.
And what is the crystal doing right now?
The pieces of the crystal are slowly pulsing out. Not at the speed that they pulsed out when they were all one big crystal, but slowly pulsing out.
Yeah. Okay. Go Key. That changed what I was gonna do, but I guess I'm just gonna firebolt the creature that's in front of Ellie.
Okay, go for it. 15 definitely hits. It's going to take 8 damage. Beginning to look much like its twin, very, very rough.
And then my wolf is gonna bite it. Advantage. 15.
A 16 hits, or 16 plus 4. A 20 definitely hits. And what's the damage? And then it needs to make a strength save, right?
8 damage. It passes the strength save.
Does pass the strength stage, but it is going to take that full chomp. I didn't tell you what this wolf looked like, did I? So this wolf looks like a moving, living shadow in the shape of a wolf. It has a blue glow and a blue tint to it. It feels cold around it, or cold in a way that feels empty. It doesn't seem to show emotion in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't behave like a wolf should behave. It is just there stoically. This dark, shadowy creature resembles paintings of what people think the Volcrine looks like.
Cool. We lost.
The Volcrine, again, being the god of death.
We lost Harley.
Oh. Oh no. Is this going to mess up the cameras, Cameraman Joe?
Yeah, they're good. They should be good now.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, it swapped everybody around. Now
I'm not.
now Key is Kadir. No.
I'm now Veli. Oh, wow.
I had to keep everybody on their toes.
Someone give me a sword.
Sorry.
Y'all good.
And Mira is now Key. All the hopes and dreams of Mira have come true.
No more hair to mess around with.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Cameraman Joe. Welcome back, Belly. So yeah, your wolf is this fantastic creature to what most would seem like a nightmare.
Cool. Awesome. That's my turn. Keep it going.
Yep. The Choldrith, at disadvantage, still continues to swing. Oh, I was so excited. I was like, a 17? No, it's a 7. I'm going to assume, once again, he weakly strikes against you, and it's nothing but armor as you just look at this creature struggling and suffering. That's going to be his turn. I need this guy to make a save. Okay. And that is going to be his turn. It is the Choldrith's turn. It is going to swing at Veli again at disadvantage because of the Sun Sword in the room. Didn't really plan for that. A 13, Veli? No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah. So the blade goes wildly across as you just parry it with one of your wrist blades, and it does not strike you, but you can smell the poison as it goes by. And it is your turn. Kadir, you are on deck. Key following.
Okay. We're gonna do Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Now, you are doing the one next to you or the one in front of Kadir?
Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot about that. You know, I'm gonna hit it with my mace again. That's probably not the smartest idea, but that's what we're gonna do.
All right. I
I'm
mean,
gonna hit it with my mace.
sure.
Ooh!
A nat 20.
That's
A
what.
nat 20 is going to hit.
Yeah.
Doing a full 9 damage, 3 plus 6. Nelly.
Doesn't
or
that
sorry,
crit?
not Nelly.
Means I double the damage? Does that not how that works?
No, so double damage is not a 5e rule. It gets...
Every 5e game I've ever played has doubled the damage. Every single 5e.
So then it would be 6 total instead of 9. Because 3 was the base damage.
Okay.
So do you want to take the 6 or the 9?
Nice.
Whatever you say.
So we'll take the 9, but it doesn't matter because Valley, I get to ask my favorite question. What does it look like when you kill the children?
Okay, so I see the black crystals scattered around, and I'm like, oh my god, I need that. I just pull my mace out and like overhead, like whack it on the head, basically, and like bury my just like boom into the children.
And squish goes the giant spider.
Squish goes the
as it
giant
is
spider.
as it is shifted off its mortal coil. And with your grave eyes, you do see its spirit disappear into the void. What else would you like to do?
Oh yeah, I
That
guess
was your action.
I'm gonna move towards the crystal. I feel like Kadir's got it. I feel like you're good, so I'm gonna move towards the crystal.
Go for it. You should be able to move 30 feet, I believe, is your movement.
Or dash.
Dash, she's not a rogue.
Oh yeah.
So feel free to move your character as you wish.
I think that's 20.
Yep, that's 20, so 30 will put you right about here, or you could be here.
Let's
at
go
this-
here.
Yep,
Okay.
perfect.
I don't know what else I want to do right now, so let's just go to the next person, okay?
All right, Kadir, you're up.
We swing.
Swing! Bada
Swing
bada
and
bada.
miss. Wow.
Swing and a miss.
What is up?
Swing bada.
Maybe you did
Yeah.
need my help.
Nah, whatever. It's all good.
Anything else?
I can't use a bonus action to shove him, can I? Yeah, that's only Baldur's Gate, right?
That's Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Damn you, Baldur's Gate.
We've all been playing too much Baldur's Gate.
That being said, if I move, I'm still not provoking opportunity because I'm still staying within range, right?
Correct.
All right.
Any of those squares is fine.
I am going to. I just need to move my legs. We're gonna.
Yeah, stretch those legs.
Yeah, we're gonna move right here, and that is. As I sneeze, that's my turn.
Oh, okay. I thought you were cursing. I was like, what did you do wrong? Key,
Yeah.
you're up with Mira on deck.
Okie dokie. Key is going to use their bonus action first to use, where is it? Steady aim to get a advantage on their shot. And since they're still stealth, they're going to use their light crossbow at the remaining baddie that's not tied up.
Okay.
Roll 15?
At 15, I believe meets beats.
Cool. And that's the 8 sneak and 8 piercing.
So a total of 16.
Mm-hmm.
Key, what does it look like?
All right. As soon as Kadir moves out of the way, he kind of takes a knee, kind of cocks their head to the side with their crossbow, lets one loose. It goes straight. At first, it looks like it's gonna hit Valley, but it actually she just feels a breeze across her cheek as it's just the wind that caresses her, and it goes right through the middle of the skull of the creature, kind of exploding their head.
And once again, sploosh goes the spider.
And Key goes, "Ja."
All right. I am going to do something.
And if that's the end of combat, there's one thing I really want to do.
Is it the end of combat, though?
Oh, I'm just asking if it is. If not, I believe it's Mira's turn.
Well, there is still somebody on the field.
They are prone and tied up.
They are. Yep. Mira, it's your
Yep.
turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going forward. Oh, how come it doesn't show me how far I'm moving when I try to move on my turn?
Oh, so it doesn't measure it. You have to use the measuring tool.
Yeah.
So that puts you right about here.
Yeah.
Each square
figured it
is
out.
5 feet. Is another quick tip.
Yeah. It's just cool. Casting Detect Thoughts on the drow.
Detect thoughts on the drow. Mira, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Getting there. 14.
You do make your wisdom saving throw. You feel his thoughts fighting against the thoughts of another thing. His head is filled with two separate sets of thoughts, and you feel him fighting and winning against the thoughts of this other thing. You can't tell what it is, but it feels eerily familiar. Frighteningly so. His thoughts are, I will not be taken. I will not succumb. I will see darkness returned to the world. As he is fighting against something.
Okay. It's my turn.
All right. I need to do his turn now. All right. He makes his wisdom saving throw and continues to win that fight. Veli, what would you like to do?
I want to gather up all the black crystal into I have like a bag that I'm gonna put it in.
Okay.
As much as I can get.
You need to move in that to that space.
Okay.
Can I warn Valet?
Nope.
Okay.
Is that a good spot?
You need to move basically where your spiritual weapon is. Either of these squares, so it should be fine. All right. I need a wisdom saving throw. And then a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Not bad. 17.
Mm-hmm.
And then my con save. Oh. An 8.
As you go and start to reach at these crystals, you feel a presence reach out and try to control you. But you fight it back. And then you grab the crystals, the small shards, in the webbing into one clump. And as you grab them all together, you feel the sharp points of the crystals go into your palms, and you feel it begin to sink and sither and burn. And as this happens, I need you to take 14 necrotic damage.
Okay.
What's your HP at?
17.
Minus the 14, right?
Oh, no, minus 14, I'm at 3.
Okay. You feel these crystals begin to embed themselves and drill into your skin as energy pulses out of you. Key, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And then Veli, unfortunately, your spiritual weapon is still there, so I need another wisdom saving throw.
I thought it was destroyed because of...
You can release it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
release it. Yeah.
Okay.
Destroyed. I misunderstood.
No worries.
I got a 20.
You continue to dodge darkness as it has not affected you.
Also, I don't know if you saw chat, but I believe, yeah, look at chat.
What happened in
The
chat?
Zoom chat. Zoom chat.
We just got a hard out in a few minutes, but where it seems like we're wrapping it up, so...
Yes. Sorry. Okay. Veli and everyone, this is what happens. Veli, you press the crystals into your body, and as the necrotic energy begins to fill you, it fills you with joy. It fills you with bliss, and you feel the crystals begin to push further into your skin and energy fill around you. And as this last pulse of energy goes out, the life of the drow disappears. You see his spirit come from his body, but instead of disappearing into the void, it is absorbed into your hands and into you. And then you disappear.
Whoa. Okay.
Darn, I was hoping we'd get a
What?
prisoner.
What?
And
So,
what you guys all see happen, you even see the spirit glow and go into her hands. She begins to glow and smile, and as the energy fills and that last pulse comes out, she is gone.
Okay.
So-
Don't.
And now
ever
you are
touch-
out of combat.
Okay then. Don't ever touch the crystals.
Yeah, could have told you that the first time.
I was hoping we would, at least get some information off this, kind of gestures towards the Drow's body.
I still had detect thoughts active. Did I detect anything at the moment the spirit change? Anything? Did I detect any thoughts?
You felt him die and heard her laughter.
What was his last thought before he died?
It was darkness.
Hmm.
It was spiders. It was of a woman in the shape of a spider. And there was a name. And it was Arachnus. And then he was gone. And you felt love as he disappeared. And you felt love as she laughed. And that is where we will end tonight's session. Um, you do journey back. You are greeted by the priest who heals and recovers your wounds. Um, and then eventually you return to the Adventurers Guild to let them know what happened.
Okay. Well, before we leave the cave, he's gonna do what any adventurer would do in this situation. Loot the body.
I'll go ahead and say you definitely loot the body. Um, I'll let you guys know what the loot is, but we are going to end. We did run a little bit over time. For that, I apologize to everybody. This went a lot crazier than I thought it would. And Veli, uh, we'll start with you in our goodbyes. You are our guest. You played an interesting role tonight. I hope you had fun.
I did have fun. I feel like you were trying to kill me the whole time.
Me? Never.
Uh-huh. No, it was a great time. Thank you.
So, Veli, I will let you know that your character is alive.
Ooh.
She did not die when the explosion happened, but she is somewhere else. And
That's gonna be
she
our big
is
bad now.
a little changed.
I still got my scarf. Just letting everybody know that. Okay.
You do still have your
Nice.
scarf.
Nice.
Yeah, Valley has disappeared and reappeared somewhere where there are lots of undead, and it's very exciting as death is all around you.
It's the best day ever.
You're having a good day. There you go. Harley, thank you for joining us. Please tell people where they can find you and where to follow you.
Yeah, so you can find me anywhere on the internet at Harli Kane. That's who I am.
Perfect. Do you have anything coming up that people should be looking out for?
Oh my god, I'm playing in a D&D PvP this Friday. I just remembered. I can't remember what channel it's on. But follow me on social media and then you will find out and I will find out and then I will be there to play. I'm gonna whoop some ass. I don't know who, I don't know what, but I know I'm gonna be there.
We might just bring you back for some PvP later.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's it. That's what I got going on.
Perfect. Mira, please do tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, so I'm Jem. You can find me almost everywhere at Jamboree or Instagram at Gemaginative. Or on this channel most Mondays playing Whisper in Forging Fates or hosting Goodberry on the second Monday of the month, which is my show where I invite a bunch of people, guests, to join me in trying out new and weird and unique indie tabletop RPG games. And so actually next Monday I will have a Goodberry episode here at 6 p.m. I've got some really cool guests that I'm very excited about. I'm still finalizing a few guests for the table, but it should be a good one. So stay tuned to New Age Geeks socials to see what we're going to play and who's going to be guesting on the show.
Perfect. Mr. Kapow, please tell people where they can find you. Key, who got very sciencey with experimenting once again, much to my chagrin.
Well, hello. As always, I am Michael Pow, and you can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao. Or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Pow Does Stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, like my YouTube TTRPG channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. My current streaming schedule right now is, let's see here, every other Tuesday, I'm here at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for SpellShots. Then every Thursday, I co-host a toy and collectible show on the Toyzilla network called Toyzilla Live. And then every other Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on the Jahananon channel, I'm doing a Avatar: The Last Airbender actual play series, limited series. So be sure to check it out.
Very exciting. And Kadir, our brave samurai of the sun.
Sunlight Samurai. What's up, everyone? Andrew J. Landy checking in, played Kadir. Get pronouns he, him. You can find me Instagram, X, and Threads at Andrew J. Alandy. Andrew, the letter J, then my last name, Alandy. This Saturday on the initiative order at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, I'll be taking part in the Mythical Melee PvP action as well. The theme for it is blockbuster battles, so we'll reveal what character I'm playing. Beyond that, stay tuned on social media for anything. I've got stuff that's going to be announced soon, so stay tuned. We'd love to hear from you all. But again, thanks for staying with us and hanging in there with our epic battle. Again, thank you to everybody who tuned in.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. And I've been Jeromy DeChant, JeromyTV everywhere on the internet. And I will see you guys next time here on New Age Geeks /SpellShots.
Bye.